Melon turtle. A great question. Is elation slop silver wolf or Evanesia? And the answer is very simple. No. The answer is very simple. Put in Sparksy. Because Sparksy is the but a bitch ass silly goofy ass streamer. And we have 20 Sparksy emotes already. So we might as well just use Sparksy for elation slope. But in any case, Shadow, welcome back to Mr. Background Noise. Today is gonna be a very, very interesting day. And the reason why it's a very interesting day is because the day is very interesting. Okay, but I kind of want to show you guys this little thing that right here, right? Okay. Not sponsored, by the way. We can send this for the clip channel, right? Not sponsored. I literally chanced upon this game while I was refreshing Billy. Yep. So they have this game called Roko Kingdom World, right? 世界 world, right? Roko Kingdom World. And this game is apparently one of the biggest games in the history of CN because it has been in development for not 1, not 2, but 6 years. So this game just came out, I think, like late March 2026. And as of this moment, for their launch month, right? So it just came out in March 2026. For their month of April, they outsold TFT, bro. There's a Riot Games TFT. All right. This amount right here is 6.96 billion renminbi, which is essentially probably roughly around 1 billion US dollars on their launch month. 1 billion US dollars is 1,000 million USD, by the way, on their launch month. So to say that this is like the biggest thing since like League of Legends for the CN, I think it's like low-key a little bit of an understatement because the gameplay itself, it looks like this. So it is basically straight up like kind of like Genshin Impact open world exploration, catching your Pokemons, exploring in the overworld, and going for the turn-based combat with 4 different moves for your different Pokemons. And this game has PvP. So to say that this game is it revolutionized CN's like mobile gaming industry is genuinely an understatement. The unfortunate thing about this game is it is only available for plus 20 users because you need this thing called a QQ or a WeChat account to log in. So your streamer, right? Your streamer. Let me show you guys what happened to your streamer right here. Your streamer as a very, very plus 20 individual, if I can say so myself, is gonna be able to have this thing called, hold up, let me pull up, yo, give me 1 second, whoa. Huh? I peep. And there it is. Roko Kingdom World. Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? That is gonna be a little bit of an error. But TLDR, I have already downloaded the game. And once I register with my WeChat, I should be able to log in and we can actually see what this game is actually about, right? I'm not sure when are we gonna start trying this game. Probably, most likely, if we have time, tonight. If not, tomorrow going forward. The one thing about what I noticed about this game is that there is technically no gacha. So it's not really like a gacha game per se, but it also still has gacha progression systems. So you spend stamina to raise your Pokemon and all that kind of stuff. The quote unquote gacha, right? I did a little bit of like super surface level research. You know, like how Pokemons, they have like IVs, they have like EVs and IVs, right? So the way this game works is that when you catch a wild Pokemon, okay, I don't know what they're called in like in-game. I'm just gonna say Pokemon. They have RNG stat lines. So they have physical damage, magic damage, physical defense, magic defense, HP, and the last stat, speed. I think that's how it works. So when you capture a Pokemon, their base stats are based on their individual Pokemon stats. So for example, if you get a Swampert, it's always going to be Swampert stats, right? If you get a Blaziken, it's always going to be Blaziken. But like you have a random stat row ranging from +0 to +30 baseline. So that is where the quote unquote like gacha comes in. So you could use like higher tier like Pokeballs to catch these Pokemons, and they will give you more substats. That is my very, very basic level understanding. Other than that, I think their main monetization model is with like skins. You know like how League sells skins? So they have like character skins, they have like seasonal like battle pass, all kind of stuff. But there is no pooling system as far as I'm concerned. So there's no like rate up banner, there's no like signature weapons. It is just legit. This is a huge open road, and you go around catching Pokemons. Or like whatever this thing is called, right? So I am very, very interested to see how this game is gonna play out. As of this moment, right? The game's PvP Season 1 is just coming to an end. So Season 2 is gonna be, I'm not sure when it's gonna start, but it just is going towards the final few days. So if this game eventually does come to global, then you would have heard it here first from Mr. CN. Let me know what you guys think, and I'll see you guys on the Clips channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Yep, that is pretty much what I discovered, which I thought it was really, really interesting. If we genuinely have enough time towards the end, so after I finish up my account reviews, a little bit of Evanesia War, a little bit of Evanesia Slender, and as well as a little bit of NTE, we might just spend like 1 hour-ish plus to play this as a chill comfort variety game, because this is technically not full on. It's super different from like the gacha slops from like we have seen so far. I will be looking forward to see, but wait. Let me just try to see if I can actually log in, because if I can't log in, I will cry. Give me 1 second. If I can't log in, I'll be very, very upset. Hold up. What's up? Wait, hold up. Okay. So for this game, in order to log in, you literally need to scan your QR code from your Weixin, bro. Which is you actually cannot play this game unless you have either a Weixin or a QQ. And QQ is basically like this penguin little thingamabob, which I don't really know how to explain. But give me 1 second. I do in fact have a Weixin. Give me 1 second. I am logging in to my Weixin. I have activated my Weixin. I peep this shit. Whoa! Roko Kingdom World. So Season 2 of Bros PvP is gonna be happening on the 21st of May. And that is a shit ton of terms and conditions. So you basically have to agree with every single terms and conditions. Otherwise, you are going to jail. So we are gonna activate this. Okay, give me 1 second. I want to see how this looks like. Just in case I can't. Oh shit. Okay, chat. According to the national policy, I have to enter my real name. Whoa, that is quite insane. That is quite insane. Oh, that is quite insane, guys. Hold up. Okay, let me just see if like I can get in. Huh. Oh, chat. I need to provide my net, bro. Wait, I think they need my passport number, bro. Okay, wait. Hold up. Okay, give me 1 second. If I get doxxed by the CN government, then it was nice knowing you guys. All right, let me just key this in real quick. Wait, you guys can't see anything, right? Okay, you guys can't see anything. Okay, let's chill. Ding. Okay, this is. All right, let's see. Hold up. Yo, Kaza, thank you for the super chat. I could get that, but I feel like I don't need that. 启动. Whoa. Okay, you know what? I take it back. I think I do in fact need that. Yep, I do in fact need that. Okay, chat. I will get back to it. I will get back to it once I get back to it. But I don't think I can sort this out today. Bro, there's nothing to leak, bro. There's not, bro. Stop scaring me. There's nothing to leak. I think. Hold up. Oh, bro, I can't, bro. Okay, I will get to it when I eventually solve it, right? But today, as of right now, okay, basically in translation, you have to either choose from your China mainland identification number, Macau, Taiwan permanent residence, which gives you a free 5-star card. Wow. We have a Huaqiao Huzhao. We have no idea what the fuck that is. I think this is like overseas passport, and then this is like other documentations. But there is a lot of bureaucracy to eventually get past this. It's not really the language barrier because I think it's fine. It is just more so if I want to play this game, it appears that Tencent is like really strict on keeping this like a CN game, which is a little bit unfortunate. But in any case, that is basically what I chanced upon. So when I eventually get this in, that will pretty much be that. Other than that, yesterday, I also finally finished up the highest possible rank for Star Savior. I know you guys probably don't play Star Savior too much. Your streamer, I have played this 1,806 games in the past 1.5 months. All right, all me, by the way. I played every single one of those games, all me, with roughly 42.3% win rate to get me to the highest possible rank, which is 4500 and above. I think I'll cook up a little bit more of this going forward in the future, because for Star Savior, their server, or rather their PvP season, is also going to be resetting on the 28th of May. But for that one, I'll probably cook like a more off-field analysis. But if y'all want to take a look, it's a lot yet, but just something that I've been doing on the sidelines. In any case, like tier list is gonna be here. Oh, before I move on to Pokke's village, there's this one more thing I want to show y'all, which is there has been slander once again. Alright, there has been slander once again, when I basically made this little video right here on the non-elation teammates work with Evanesia. Right? So last time I checked, is that non-elation? Is that non-elation? Is that non-elation? Is that non-elation? Is that... Okay, this is the only one that has an elation. And is that non-elation? So I tried to use as many non-elation units possible, but because YouTube comments are babies that wants me to kill Yao Guang and showcase a full-on 0 elation, right? No elation units allowed with Evanesia. I think I'll be cooking up a... Because we then did another video, like weird Evanesia teams. That video will be used to address the non-elation teammates, right? I think we tried like 3 different teams. 1 was E2 Cyrene, 2 was E2 Cyrene, and 3 was E2 Cyrene. So that will be coming up very soon to essentially see how we'll cook with Evanesia without any elation teammates as a side grade, which I can't... Oh wait, we actually have an ice elation team as well, right? We also had the ice elation team, which is pretty funny. I do want to say one thing though, right? Why not do this for Silver Wolf? Why not try running Silver Wolf with 0 elation teammates? Why not try Firefly without Dahlia? Why not try Castoris without Remembrance teammates? And there with these guys. All right, so with that, we are done with our daily slender. We are Mimo slot, very good. We'll finish up our daily village, then we'll go through account reviews, and then I will cook up NTE, and then oh man, bro, I really wanted to play the fucking Roku Kingdom, bro, but I didn't want to do anybody. Why is there no sound, bro? Oh. Whoa. Wow. That is very cool. Oh. Back in those days, right? Back in those days. And there it is. Back in those days. Is this team good? E2 Firefly at home. There you go. Whoa. Crazy. Crazy. Damn. So, to my understanding, this is an E0 Firefly cosplaying as the E2 Firefly. Absolutely exceptional. Let me get that. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. I was like, why the hell is my ad not ad? Because I realized I was using the UK keyboard. HSR players don't read Sunday edition.
Gotcha players not reading strikes again. A new player pulled for Sunday, thinking the energy regeneration from his ultimate would...
When was this video made? 9 hours ago.
It helped Superwolf get her ultimate faster. Upon testing this, however, he discovered it had no effect, leaving him confused and feeling like he got scammed. He asked others why, and at first people thought he was joking, but he was dead serious. Cue the roasting, because this was entirely avoidable if he'd just read their kits. Gotcha players not...
You know what? It's not the player's fault. It's Sunday's fault. Why can't they just buff Sunday to 20% of max ultimate? Why make it 20% of max energy? Do they just hate free to place? Because I think they do, bro. Alright, and there it is. LD shop is done. Apparently this was like straight slender. So very, very interesting. How to rage bait a short grow. I swear we've seen this before.
Did you know that when a short person waves
at
you, it's called a microwave? Did you know that?
I see. Thank you. That's very, very... CM13 is your MrPokke? Whoa! Holy shit! No. Poke. 1, 2, 3. We don't even have a UG Uma, by the way. We don't even have a UG Uma. Whoa, that is really good. That is honestly pretty good. Looking forward to the finals. Don't show this to Fop. Bro, imagine if we get matched up with Fop. That would be absolutely crazy. Found this on Lorcha's Reddit page. Evanesia can turn her eyes yellow. March can become blonde in currency war. Oh, what? Does this mean Lorcha can turn his hair pink? That's a great question. Evanesia decides the rule. Oh, okay. I've literally seen this the other day. Kuro Games failed. Wait. I didn't even see any leakers, by the way. Wait, did they actually? They failed? They are done? It's over?
For the very first time.
Oh, no. Okay, you know what? We'll watch that for our dinner reality. Gundam? Forza 6. I don't really know what game that is. Guess the HS. Nah, I'm good. Bro, I'm... What the... Oh, yikes. Yo. Oh, that is kind of crazy. Fop and the 2-minute M-Tash video. Oh, 2 minutes is the fine reaction.
I don't know. How are you so bad at this game? I'm not.
Bro, he looks like he's gonna cry, bro. How are you so bad? I'm not bad at this game. The game that I spent $20,000 billion for. I'm not, bro. I'm not.
It's just fucking RNG, man.
Oh.
It's just RNG.
Oh, is that so?
I really messed up this time.
What's up, bro, Leslie?
I'm all on my own now. After seeing all the comments,
council
and,
shall react.
And after seeing me cry as much as I was, my wife did finally leave me. And,
wait, hold up. Let me get a drink. Whoa, 差几, bro.
She took my gaming PC. And I'm on my own now. I'm on my own. Because I made a mistake. I never, ever should have said anything rude about Asmongold. His audience is just so freaking mean.
Bro, why is he trying not to laugh? Bro, Bro, that is disrespect.
And you know, the tough thing is even though I think I found a pretty good spot here, check it out. Look at that. Some fresh water, a couple frogs, maybe even a fish or two.
I don't know if that looked fresh.
My weak soy boy hands can barely even break a stick. I can barely even make a fire. My chances of survival are pretty much...
There's just houses in the background. bro went like 3 minutes out of away from his house. Like, come on.
nothing. And I heard coyotes.
Okay, you know what? To be fair, right? Bro, your ass has so much land. It's actually crazy, bro. So like, I'm guessing this is like their bungalows, right? It's like their landed property, right? And then like the next bungalow is like right here. I'm guessing that's also like another house. Bro, all this is just like forest and like land. And like they're just like random land with like no nothing. It's just like grass and shit. Which is like insane how much land US has, bro. Right? Kind of crazy.
Bro went
It's
like
kinda
3
crazy.
minutes.
Sorry. Canada. My bad. Canada. Yeah.
Away
'Cause
from
I
his
forgot
house.
I'm just
Come
from
on.
Canada. Yeah, my bad.
Nothing. And I heard coyotes. I mean, I got enough fat on my body, they're going to be eating for fucking days. You guys saw my ass. It's just like... I do have a job interview, so I think I can get back on my feet, which is really good.
A job.
But this hurts. This is going to be a big lifestyle shift, you know? I had it good. I had it really good. I'd play video games in my basement while my wife banged all the neighbors, and I was happy. And now I'm just alone in the forest. It's all because I personally disagreed with someone. And I attacked his character and his rotten teeth, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have attacked his argument that women are only good for having babies or being prostitutes. If you want to help me get back on my feet, there's a link down below, and just donate what you can. Click that link and help out your boy. Thanks for watching. Have a good day, and I'll see you on my next video. Bye-bye.
And then he linked to St. Jude's, which is kind of funny, you know?
I see.
He linked to St. Jude's Hospital.
I see.
Bro, I'm saying, this is why I'm saying.
What the fuck is Forbes YouTube algorithm, bro? What happens when you breed mint in NTE? What in the actual fuck is bro even watching, bro? Holy
I think MTash
shit.
is funny. He just needs to, like,
That
do
crazy,
what he's
bro.
good at. Which is not fucking make one, not whatever this was, right? And not whatever he's been doing for the past, like, year or so of, like, the gaming videos I think are fine, right? But the fucking one-offs where he just, like, sits there, talks about analytics and, like, complains about the gaming industry being dead or shit like that, and, like, that video games aren't fun anymore, like, bro, like, nobody wants to watch that, MTash. Like, just do what you're good at. Like, bro's a funny guy, but, like, he just refuses to do the funny stuff. He just likes... I don't know. I don't know why. Low-key has secret potential, but he needs to keep it secret. How is that funny, or is the bar that low in the gacha community? I thought it was funny. It's funny, I guess, if you have the context of the previous one. If you didn't watch season 1, you're not gonna find season 2 funny. You know, you need to watch season 1 to get the connection to season 2. It's a continuous story, right? So like, you might have missed season 1, and if you missed season 1, you're not gonna understand some of the things that were said in season 2. So you have to watch this.
Okay, that check. Bro, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Bro, this skit was fucking hilarious, bro. This was a good ass fucking video. Like, it literally just came out from nowhere with like no context. Bro just posted this. It was a good ass fucking video.
You have
So,
to
and
watch
what I do,
season
bro.
1, you know?
And there it is.
Bro, we have Asmon fans here. Listen, I don't care if you're an Asmon fan or an MTash fan or a fucking I don't know what fan, all right? I'm just talking purely on MTash's content, all right?
Fan.
So hopefully, you know, hopefully he gets that job interview and gets back on his feet, you know? Yo, who the fuck is
Same.
this baddie?
Bro doesn't know Ethereum restart. Oh my god. In any case, there is gonna be false reaction to the M-Tash reaction, to the Asmongold reaction, to the reaction of all reactions, and I'll see you guys on the Clips channel reaction. Thank you for your reaction to my reaction to all the reactions, right? And there it is. Thank you, right? Thank you. Sorry, boy. You know what? Yep. Also, yo, what's that? Yo, Plum, thanks for the gift us up, and a KW, thank you so much for the giant us. 9 months, thank you.
To race cars? Now look at you, racist. Remember when you were...
What the? Okay, that is just absolutely fucking crazy. Do you know that Mr. Giant? I've seen this before. Perfect sales.
The densest material in the universe. Nothing gets through that. You're building me the perfect prison.
What the fuck is that?
There's a reason you're doing this in the perfect cell.
Okay, chat, I'm so sorry. I have zero context, zero clue, zero understanding of what the fuck is Dragon Ball, right? I only know Goku, right? Because he's basically Sun Wukong. Sorry. Jenna Z investigates an NTE butter.
Tina Love official VIP'd in his stream. No fucking way. The bots are all working together. Previously subbed for 2 months.
I don't get it.
They're subbing?
Chat, what's going on?
You just said my name!
How? Why?
You just said my name! You just said my name!
Huh? Bro, I didn't even hear it, bro. Am I getting too old? I didn't even hear Jenna Z.
I have a Discord. You can tap on the link.
This isn't a recording? This is real? It's not a recording?
Stream.
I can't even believe this.
I have no idea what the hell I just watched, but that is very... bro, I need context, bro. I have no idea what's context. I was just...
In my hand.
Hold up.
And for you to take.
Oh.
We could go to Montana. I want to, but I can't.
Oh.
Esperanza, it's time to get back to work.
Oh.
Lady,
no.
wait.
Yay! Yay! They are now happily ever after. Yippee! Oh. Okay, that's absolutely fucking crazy. And there it is. Okay, Che, you know what? I'm gonna say something, bro. You know why Acheron is not getting Nova Flare just yet? Think about it, guys. Did Firefly get Daria first? Or did Firefly get her Nova Flare first? Now think about who's coming in 3 point whatever, or with rather 4.3. And there it is, right? And there Aura. Holy, Aura is Aura. Insane wife. Okay, Che, I'm so sorry. I just don't really care too much about Danya. I love Watering Waves, but I just don't really care too much. I didn't want to do what is it? Oh, what is that? Oh, okay. 6-7. Cool. Wow. Yeah. Did the Pope just do that? That's fucking crazy, bro. That's actually fucking crazy. Wait, is that a Pope? That's a Pope, right? That is the actual Pope, right? Is that a Pope? He looks like a Pope. That is actually crazy. We are done. Nihility is so strong and water waves. That is very... Oh, bubbles of nihility. Crazy, chat. True. Oh, shit. Slender. Another day, another Slender, guys.
So Kobe Bryant broke his fucking hand, and he did that. That's what legendary.
There you go.
LeBron, legendary.
Legendary.
Came back. Kevin Durant got his
legendary.
in overtime. He didn't score, bro. He didn't.
Oh.
Stop calling that man legendary because he won. Curry, the greatest shooter ever.
Oh, a Firefly Slender. Oh.
When they played the Spurs, he got smoked out. When they went up against
Oh, that crazy, bro. That is crazy. Oh my god, that is crazy, bro. Okay, check. I'm gonna keep. You know why though? You know why? You know why? Guess who's a girlfriend out of all of them right here? And there it is. Thank you. Jujutsu Kaisen X HSR. I just wanted to say I'm a huge fan of your HSR content. I was just wondering if you could react to our HSR Hoyo Fair MV. I'm really curious about your thoughts on this. Thank you, MrPokke. Wow, that is really, really cool. A real like. Imagine if this link just sends me like a court. Wait. Let me just make sure that this link is like not sus. Okay, it's a real link. But if this has DMCA, then I'm gonna need to kill YouTube. Okay, I don't think this has DMCA. It sounds pretty good. Alright, what's up? Whoa. Chat, is this DMCA? I have no idea, bro. This is a real song. Whoa. Hold up. Aggie. My God. Okay, wait. That sounds like it's DMCA. You know what? Just to be safe, YouTube frogs. I will silence y'all for a short while. Alright, if y'all want to hear it, I'll see y'all on Kick or Twitch chat. Anyways. Oh. Where is the little Ika? Oh, she's overworking, bro. Holy shit, she summoned the gang. She summoned the gang. Whoa, is that supposed to be a Jujutsu Kaisen reference? I have no idea, by the way. So I'm guessing that's Gojo, right? Holy shit, is that supposed to be an anime? I have no idea, bro. Hehe. Jojo. It gives us a bit of like Jujutsu vibes. Oh, power crept, 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 power crept. Oh, they're all power crept. Oh. Holy shit, and the E1 Triby strikes back. E1 Triby with Agleia strikes back. Ha 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 ha. And there it is. E1 Triby on the silly face. Oda. Look up. Police. Yay. God. Ooh. I just realized there are... Wait, where's Cyrenius? Oh, Cyreni's not here. Oh no. She's watching over them from the skies, bro. From above the clouds. As fully. So unfortunately, she's not here in this cycle. Mimi said, yo, man, very, very nice. Thank you so much, Mr. Levy Elifa, for the exceptional Hoyo Fair showcase. When was this again? From 3 months ago. Thank you so much. Be sure to like and subscribe. That was very, very silly. Very, very funny. I have no idea if this was an anime reference because I am an anime tourist. Now, YouTube frogs, welcome back, right? It's not that I want to kill y'all. It's just that y'all want to kill me, bro. In game, right? Thank you. NTR video, I was up. I bet. Fire free to play 0 cycle anomaly arbitration with low cost. No video of the full run because I ain't no streamer. And did I expect to actually do? I'm a casual, by the way. Credit and inspiration. All right. That is very, very, very cool. The worst E0 ever. Nice. 0 cycles king. Absolutely exceptional. Interesting discussion. Are harmonies starting to fall off? And is it the fault of one 4-star Lycon? The power of harmony is dying. Yao Guang should have been harmony by his elation. Sirini should have been harmony by his remembrance. Akron's E2 should be more of a harmony by actual amplification and synergy and motor. Well, E4 exists. RMC. Don't blame the path. Blame Kerala, Savarok, and Hook. So it is what it is. Just for what the fuck? Bro, I'm not watching that, bro. Delete one forever. This is hard. You know, personally, I would probably delete this. I would delete churros. Because the way I think about it, right, is that all of these are desserts. All right, all of these are desserts. Right, let's just be objectively real here. And all of them from this picture is chocolate based. Right, there's a chocolate based like pancake or like a wrap or whatever. There's a chocolate dipping sauce, and then there's literally just brownies. And last but not least, I'm just thinking which one will be the messiest if I were to eat them in real life, right? Now, for the pancake, it's kind of chill because, you know, you just like, just eat them with a... It doesn't drip all over the place, but like, whenever you eat churros, especially like on the streets, right? Bro, this shit be dropping everywhere, bro. Like, you have the fucking sugar on all over the place, and like it's just hella annoying. Whereas for the other two, it's like not that bad, right? So TLDR, this is gonna be the objectively real choice, right? W take. Thank you, Cinema. Thank you, Laharoy, because you asked me to call you that. I still have no idea what this meme is about, but very true isolation. Finon as Yao Guang. Okay, 1 minute is a little bit too long looking.
You like to see me run, don't you? It's cute. But if you wanted to see me sweat and tremble, there are much more effective methods.
Roxy, I wanted to thank you for last night's training. I didn't know that we could train on a bed. I even have the hip, which hurts me a little. I promise to do my best next time.
Yeah, those were real dialogues, right? Those were very, very real. Yep, they definitely happened. With that, we've come to the end of our daily village. Thank you so much for coming. Okay, chat, you know what? We'll do guess the cause today. After we finish up the account reviews, we'll do guess the cause today. So thank you. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Ever since I started, oh wait, what's this? I need help because I'm waiting for Aventurine's rerun. I'm thinking if his Lycon is worth it. Looking at the photo of damage, no. I also need help in Pure Vision. I can only do 59,000 score. We got an emo back, by the way. We got an emo back. Alright. There we go. Alright, HSR help is this way, so just hop on over there. Ever since I started to watch MrPokke, my pull log is okay. Thank you, Mr. Streamer. You are absolutely fucking welcome. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is the Pure Vision score, right? Oh. Okay, what the hell is wrong with your account, bro? Okay, let me ask you a question, right? Do you see this? So this means it's imaginary weakness, right? This means it's imaginary weakness. And do you see this little buckle? This little buckle is the judge of oblivion. So I would say if you try to do a swap back, you might find yourself having greater success. Thank you. Also, first of all, you remove this. I don't know why is he favorited. You do have the triple DOT team though. I'm not sure what cost investments you have for Firefly, but assuming you have the triple DOT team, you could just run that over here. Because if your Firefly is not like high cost, right? I think lower cost wise, triple DOT is honestly not too shabby. So that will be another consideration. Same thing for a Phynon plus whatchamacallit, Ceredra. I think this is also a pretty decent combination, but I don't know what it costs, right? I don't know what it costs. But you could try working around them. That is RMC. Oh, I didn't even notice. Because I played this game with Stanley. So like, yeah, you might want to change that. Very, very interesting. Is this build already optimal? I have heard people, someone mentioned 201 build. I don't really understand why it's needed. Really, really good build, actually. You are just gonna be... Okay, if you can make this speed faster while lowering your crit and crit damage, I would. The speed requirement is not so much for the action value, just that it converts into additional elation percent, so you deal more damage. So, good enough. I'm guessing you don't really have a lot of, like, HP main stat, because your defense, but because your subsets are so good, I would say this is, like, more than sufficient. Holy shit. Okay. We are now going to do this for all future Ask Pokes because a saying is getting a little bit out of hand. So, heads, we read. Tails, I'm out. One try. Let's see. Oh, better luck next time, Bucko. What's today's excuse to not do it? We are doing it right now. Do you think the sole reason Hoyo may feel a Dahlia as an inherited unit in Harry? Yep, absolutely. Mr. Nice. It might be a stupid question, but I would like to know, how does Res Pen work? With more Res Pen, you deal more damage. I know the defense stress getter, but I don't know if that's the same. Or the value is linear or downscale. Okay, it's not downscale. It works. Okay, let me draw a graph. This is honestly a pretty good question. We can send it to the clip channel. How does Res Pen work in HSR? So I'm going to present to you this graph. So this is the value of Res Pen or Death down, right? Then this is your damage, right? Damage effectiveness. So the more your defense down stacks up, right? The higher defense down stacks, the higher your damage skills. So for example, if you start off at 0, it's gonna look like this. Then it caps out at 100%, right? It caps out at 100%. So it will slowly go more and more until it reaches at this point where the higher defense down you get, the better it goes. For Res Pen, it depends on the enemy. So for example, right, it goes towards the negative because if the enemies have, for example, 40% res, your Res Pen is more effective. So it's like this. Actually, it's not really like this. It's like a straight line. It has a steeper slope when you have more res. But the moment it crosses like 0, it will like taper off as a straight line. So it doesn't diminish, it doesn't go up exponentially, it's just like a straight line, right? But if you have starting off with like 0 res, right? If you start off with 0 res, it is basically a straight line. So hopefully this makes sense. And I swear to God, if you say I said it depends, I literally did not say it depends while vague posting, right? I literally said it depends on the enemy res. So I didn't end my sentence off with it depends. I tell you exactly what it depends on so that you can depend on the fucking dick in your face. So thank you so much. I'll see you guys as a quick little short right there. Right, thank you. As I was saying, follow up on the question above. What is the best out of Res Pen, defense, rate, damage taken, defense? Okay, this and this is the exact same. Final damage dealt is basically multiplier. So this is pretty much the best of the best, assuming that you do not have access to 100% defense ignore, then rest pen and vulnerability, they are around the same as well. It's just that vulnerability doesn't really care if the enemy has rest against, because there's no such thing as like additional vulnerability resistance, right? It is just like damage resistance. So rest pen scales more when you have more enemies that are strong against your element. Defense shred plus this is the same. This is just like by itself, and then this is pretty much the best because it's like final damage multiplier. Hence why Akron's E2, a D Herda, right? Why you want to get erudition. Anything that says multiplier damage increase is pretty much the best. How are you doing? Absolutely exceptional. Hello, MrPokke. That was a song that you always hated, but you kept hearing it all the time to the point you start liking it and listen to it more often. That's a great question. Evidency? I'm indifferent to evidency. I'm indifferent. But honestly, you know what? I can't really give you an answer. There's only songs that I loved and then I hate it because chat plays it so much. For example, Bubbin's song, right? It was pretty good. For the first 3,000 times I heard it when it first came out, right? But nowadays it's like go fuck yourself in game. What do you think is the current state of HSR meta wise? Is it healthier than the previous since we have so many different tiers 0 and 0.5 with different art? Okay, you know a meta in HSR is healthy. When people arguing for meta right now is mainly Silver Wolf versus Evanesia, and they are not even arguing with Break, Remembrance, DOT, and all the other different team comps because they know they are gonna be around that caliber, right? So I would say this meta is pretty decent. What do you think about E2 S1, M9 DPS with E0 and sub DPS, blah 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 blah? Sure, Mr. Singh. It's been a while since you last covered a song. Many of us is eagerly and desperately waiting to hear the comeback of my majestic voice. With that said, is there any song you would like to consider doing a cover for? Thank you and hope you had a great stream today. So, Jonggyo, thank you so much for your recommendations. You know what? You're absolutely right. I believe it is time for a karaoke session right now, guys. Yo, chat, what should we sing right now? We'll give it to the Cliff channel. Name a song and we'll sing it right now. Okay, name a gacha song and we'll sing it right now. Immediately. Imada. Coco. I can't sing the Eva Dancey song because it's DMCA, so it has to be a gacha song. It has to be a gacha song. It has to be a gacha song. Yes. No, I have no idea what is evidence. Babe, bro, do you not hear what I just said? It can't be anything non-gacha because we'll definitely get DMCA'd, right? It has to be a gacha game song. Ripples of... Okay, that song is a little bit too hard. Isolation is a little bit too hard. Okay, you know what? I'm too shy, guys. Because there are too many hate watchers, so I'm too shy. We're now gonna move on as an E2 S1 Akron, Hyacinth Lycon, E0 Xiaoxiu, E1 S1 Tribune with no car, and also E2 S1 5, E2 S0 Firefly, E0 S1 Dahlia, E0 S0 and Ninja. Which units and islands Lycon should I pull to keep them? Two other teams are full E0 S0 and E0 E0 Casual. That's very, very cool. Also, Firefly Blaze. Thank you so much for the super chat. Okay, Firefly Blaze. If we have 10 gifted subs, we'll sing regression. But in any case, I would say for this current setup, you should just chill. All right, keep your super break. Keep this. Get Blade. Fuck the other two. Move on. I know you used to be overweight when you were younger. For what you said in the previous stream, I just wanted to know. I wanted to know what you did, and could you possibly share some tips on weight loss or going to the gym in general that you wish someone told you? That is actually an excellent fucking question. How did MrPokke go from being a fatty bum bum to a less fatty bum bum, right? That's an excellent question. Okay, I shit you guys not. This is number one, very, very relatable because I am pretty sure. Okay, let's just say, to keep it safe, right? I think half of y'all watching right now are probably a little bit chonky. Right, let's just be honest, guys. Right, gacha players are probably not the most active demographic, right? So I would just say half of y'all watching right now a little bit chonky, right? A little bit chonky. So assuming that none of y'all are chonky. Okay, yep. Though in any case, assuming that half of my viewers are chonky, I think health and fitness is something that you cannot get someone else to motivate you to do it because they say it's good for you. Because that is an external force that will eventually dissipate. Because you lack the internal drive to do it, not because someone else told you to do it, but because you want to do it. And that is like the most important thing for any form of, like, maybe not even just weight loss, even for like weight gain, like people that are like super fucking skinny, right? And people say you need like eat weight, like I'm talking about like anorexic kind of shit, right? Like you need to have that internal drive that you want to do it not because others tell you to, but because you want to do it for yourself. That's number one. Then after you get that through your head, that whatever health conditions you have based on your weight is not healthy, then you don't need discipline to keep going. You just need to make it a habit. It's like you don't need discipline to brush your teeth or wipe your ass or to eat, right? Those are things that you just do as naturally as you breathe. So eventually when you make it to the point where it's something you just have to do because it's like as natural as you brush your teeth, that is when it will become like a lot easier. So not really just like going to the gym or like going to like cardio or like however people work on nowadays, like Zumba or like spin or whatever, but also like your diet, right? Because if you just go on a diet, there is an end point to a diet. So like for a diet to last, let's say you want to lose weight, right? You lose like 5 kg, right? You go on a diet for like 5 months. Then you lose 1 kg per month, which is like very, very reasonable, right? But at the end of the diet, you would think to yourself that it's a finish line that you have reached. So therefore, because you have reached the finish line, you are going to go back to your old ways. Then it doesn't matter. Because there's no point just doing a diet for you to go back to your old eating habits. Because your old eating habits was what got you in that body the first place. You know what I'm saying? So like, just view it as like, it's not a short-term thing that you are doing to, finish like an accomplishment, like a one-time clear. It is a live service game, right? Your body is a live service gacha game where you don't have a completion or an end goal. You just do it for the rest of your life, right? It's like doing dailies. Right, you breathe as you do dailies, as you brush teeth, right? Just like how you go to the gym and you don't eat like a fat fuck or like a skinny fuck or whatever, and then like eventually as time moves on and you develop those new eating and workout habits, your body will also change over time. So that will be my greatest advice that I will have on this channel, and I will see you guys on the Clips channel. Thank you. And there it is, Mr. Nice. Thank you. That is good advice. Thank you, chat. Right? See, we can be very, very non-brain rot if I want to. Right? We can be very, very logical. But the thing is, though, right? Y'all don't respond when we have no brain rot, bro. Because when I start yapping about things like this, chat will just spam random emotes. Oh, mo. And then you will do like the pondering and the little thought bubble, and then you have like Kafka's tits or like whatever the fuck, right?
Only 25
Because I already have no idea what the
Will
hell
you
is going
see
on.
regression if
And
I
never
give
this.
10 subs, Mr.
Shirogi, thank you so much for 25 months. Yes, I would. Thank you so much for the 25 months, Shirogi. I absolutely would for 10 subs. Thank you. I will literally do it today. I will do it today after account reviews. Thank you. Explain. Okay, this one, I will do it one day. Will there be a karaoke stream? Okay, we'll do it on my birthday, which is coming in. Oh, it's actually kind of soon, guys. My birthday, even though no one fucking asked, is in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks. It's roughly 7 weeks from now, right? And there's MrPokke, can everyone has around with facial since full of like what? You know what? It sounds like a cook. Evanesia as facials sub DPS. Then we have Bobbin and DHPT as the sustain. That sounds like a season 1 Monday variety game. Bro, hey. Does this game not count as variety? Because personally, I feel like this is a variety game, bro. It's not even a gacha game. It is straight up like a Pokemon game that's open world and is like popping the fuck off in CN. You know what I'm saying? It actually is not a gacha game, bro. So I will count this as a non-gacha. Like, we are playing a game that is bigger than TFT, bro. That is pretty variety if you ask me myself, right? Why do you follow this account, Mr. Streamer? They follow me as well. That's it. Should I invest in Cyrene E0 Azure to complete remembrance, or should I get S1 E1? Depends on which one you want to. Holy Troge.
Subnautica PLS.
Thank you so much for the 10 gifted and the Y. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you. Okay, we'll sing regression after this, but thank you so much for the 10 gifted. In any case, just pick the team that you want to play more. So if you want to play Silver Wolf more, get this. If you don't want to play Silver Wolf, you can get this. Very, very good. Do I even bother getting Evanesia as on a wait for a rewind and give priority to Yao Guang? She's already destroying Angry and didn't even pull Yao Guang just yet. She might be destroying endgame right now, especially because you have this thing called the E1 Evanesia, which is the greatest DPS item in history, all DPS item. But in the future, when the shit environment goes away, you probably will be getting that Yao Guang to supplement the account in the future, right? Silk Song went very, very soon, and with that, we have come to the end of Ask Pokke. Thank you so much for joining. Pokke, bro, let me just ask Sarah, when do we finalize this? Let me know when the contestants are finalized and the videos shipped. Thank you. Right? Exclamation Discord if you want to read and communicate with our lovely, lovely community. Firefly Ablaze, thank you so much for the super chat. Full Foxian team, Facial, Evanesia, Fuke, as well as Yukong. Respectfully, no one fucking knows who is Yukong. In fact, name me one other gamer that used Yukong in the past 36 months. And there it is, right? All right, chat. For our 10 give us up, we are now going to sing regression right now. Right now. Right now, chat. Right now. What? Linear regression. All right, right now. Right now. Right now, guys. This is the one. Give me 1 second. Let me take a piss. And I will come back. And then we'll date you. I am going to stand up. Oh shit. Bro, I'm too tall, bro. Alright. Bro, sound regression last time. I don't care. Because it's for 10 gifted. Oh, another song. Okay, Troge, do you still want this song? Because chat said we have sang this song before. Do you still want this song? Mr. Troge, because it is 10 gifted subs. Right? It is 10 gifted subs. Where is Troge? Is Troge here? Also, no glazing. Oh, this shirt is tight, bro. Yo, Troge, chat says that we have sang this song before, so you could listen to it on the Clips channel. Would you like another song, or do you want this song? Yeah, because apparently I sang this song before, so I think it's already on the Clips channel. But you can decide, because you gave 10 subs. You gave 10 subs. Yes. Okay, respectfully, Isolation is a song that is way too fucking difficult to sing. So, you know what? I'll just do my very best. But there's no way I'm gonna be able to do Isolation, right? So we'll just do our very best. We'll just do our very best. All right? All right. All right, thank you. Thank you. Oh, and we won't do the karaoke version because this version, it will sound a little bit more pleasing to the ears, right? Let's be for real. All right, let's be for real. Let's be for real. Oh shit, chat, we need the fucking lyrics, bro. Oh, it is better actually. I feel the pain and anger, wicked monster losing control. I'm ready for a battle, weak and shadow, blood on my soul. Burn it all, heavens, let them fall. Ha ha. Peter ashes, let a flash crumbling away. Big lips, the broken faces, devil racing, searching for me. Crush it all. Shadows watch and roar. Hee hee. Sitting on my brain, running from my pain. Watching burns and death to isolation. Oh, watch it burn, ain't got no hesitation. Oh, watch it burn, we're falling higher. Oh, 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 oh. Revelation never before. I'll fight the skeletons, adrenaline, convictions, and war. Terror is near. I will shatter you all. Watch it burns and death to isolation. Watch it burn, ain't got no hesitation. Oh, watching it burn, we're falling higher. Oh, 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 oh. Watching it burn. Oh, watching it burn. Oh, watching it burn. Watching it burn. Glass that shatter, reaching through the dark, voice and trilling fires, echoes of desire, a world of silence, sound of desperate, phantoms in the shadow, softly waiting. Turn down, that's the destination. Burning loud, fade out of damn creation. Breaking the chain, I'm reaching for you. Oh, 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 yeah. Shout at the end, and blend is my salvation. Sword in the wind, I strike without damnation. Shadow in the skies, no fate, no king, no god. Fall to my name, fall to my name, fall to my name, fall to my name, fall to my name. Fall to my name, my name, my name. Thank you, Mr. Trollgate, for the 10 gifted, and that is Flares of the Blazing Sun. And I'll see you guys on the Cliffs channel. Thank you. I can't scream unless you want my voice to explode, but thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, with that out of the way, we are done for our karaoke and 10 gifted subs. We are now going to get song request. Thank you. And we'll proceed with account reviews. Thank you. Expert of the summary, I'm honestly good, bro. I'm honestly good. All right, give me 1 second. Let me log in real quick. Thank you. What the fuck? Okay, hold up. Mr. J. Holy shit, that's actually quite a bit. Ready after. Ready after. Ready after. Oh. Okay, you first. Give me a sec. Holy shit. Okay, this is a lot to digest. Whoa. Whoa. Holy a saying. Alright. Wait, let me sit the fuck back down first. In any case, hello, Mr. Honky Starbucks. I am a fellow Singapore tourist returning from the 3.x burnout for the best girlfriend bust and best Aeon storyline. I tend to play HSR in bursts, spending lots of time experimenting until you get bored. So far, I'm loving the Elation storyline and enjoying the game, but we'll see if things eventually lose their luster again. account status. Regarding the account, I am missing quite a lot of characters since I wasn't around for their banners like Sparksy, Yao Guang, Cyrene, Evernight. I make do with what I have in the meantime, but I hope to get these on the rerun. I'd invest a bit into islands and signature icons for characters that you like, and characters I think that can support my favorites. My relics are abysmal because of my tourist visa, and all my resin and dice goes into gambling and being unlucky for Fat Fuck and Firefly's relics. Okay, I want to stop you right here. Why in the actual fuck would you spend your goddamn resins on a break DPS when break DPS is the easiest unit to build in the history of all units? The reason why Super Break was so fucking popular in the first place is because bro, a Genshin main could come in with 5 seconds and build Firefly, bro. That is how easy it was to build Firefly, but in any case, I will not be expecting too much. Mentally prepare your elite. I am a casual friendly streamer for no ego as well. Okay, wait. Yo, are my mods here? Help me get this timestamp. Who is my mods? Where are my mods? Please help me get my timestamp. Oh, Electro, I see you. I see you. Right, you are not dodging this. Alright. Thank you for the timestamp. Alright, I need this timestamp, right? Thank you. Alright, as resuming. In HSR, my primary goal and enjoyment comes from building my favorite characters like Firefly and Hyacinth and experimenting with silly endgame and self-imposed challenges to push the agenda. If there's time, I'd love to see you and your chat's reaction and thoughts on how some of the joke teams work out, like Pure Vision first half. That one is audible, so even you wouldn't be able to mess it up. One of my hope is to revive usage of my lesser used and lesser invested characters like D-Herda, Anexa, and Facial. I genuinely want to have them, but out of turn they can only function as cheerleaders glued to a wheelchair core team. Please save them. Mr. Greatest Honkai Star Rail player. Account regrets. My biggest regret in this game is that I can't toggle off items. You know what? Same. I don't regret the items because I like being able to play my characters at their maximum potential. But the end game content gets stale when every content becomes easily trivialized. Sometimes I feel that my account may be break because I'm unable to do low cost or relatable challenges with friends. Team building is my favorite part of any game. Unfortunately, the permanence of items kills some aspect of it. This is a very unrelatable first world problem, but I feel that if Hoyoverse designed an item toggle feature, the retention of players like myself will actually want to be much higher since there will be more permutations to experiment with. Please help me convince your drinking buddy Dawei to implement this feature. You know what? Sure. Also, from this paragraph right here, you don't sound like you are gonna be someone that stops at just E1s and E2s. You might be looking at a couple of E6s here and there, but we'll see what's up. A final thank you. Although I fluctuate between loving and dreading HSR whenever I'm in the zone for the game, I enjoy watching your YouTube videos, especially those featuring different comps into different characters. Thank you. They have a good balance of information, entertainment, and slender. I would say this is more so like 80%, 15%, and 5% right here. Thank you for your service to the community and for being a fun streamer that everyone loves to roast. Firefly emoji. So with that out of the way, Mr. Singapore, what do you have for me right here? Oh my god. Oh, so that is a very, very interesting team that I see right here. I will take a look in just a second. Mem. And bro's name is Mimo. I see. Wow. I see. So you are basically solving the problems of team building with the power of the credit card. a 2-man 0 cycle Knight 2, 3-man 0 cycle with Castoris, Hyacinth, and Silver Wolf, and a 3-man 0 cycle with Avanesia, Triby, and Huan Huan. Now, something tells me your account might be a little bit unrelatable. But you know what? Who am I to judge? Because we can take a look at it together. I see. I see. I see. I see. Hey, at least you got this for free, right? Kind of. I'm assuming. Wait. How many golden dinging? Hold up. Do you at least exchange that for free? Okay, I'm assuming you did, right? Because you have 0. So I'm assuming you did in fact exchanges for free. So that is the reason why Goril is Goril. Alright, that is free. And I'm gonna assume that I'm gonna see something right here. Ah, yes. I see. Am I gonna see this guy? Oh, I see. Am I gonna see this wife? I see. Am I gonna see a girlfriend? I see. Am I gonna see a team? I see. Am I gonna see the main push? I see. Oh, the rest of the units, they are done, right? So only those with stars are those with the Eidolon ICs, and the rest of them units are gonna be at a more relatable level. E4 Fusion is kind of crazy, and we do have the free arch. Will you skip Saber? Oh, that is crazy. That is crazy. Oh, we do have a E1 Sylph that is basically at level 1. That is very, very cool. So let's take a look at what are bro's stats. I mean, it's really not that bad, bro. Right? It's really not that bad for if wow. I see. I see. Alright. Wow, that's really good. That is really, really good. Some might even say better than my Firefly guy because he's a fucking tourist. But that is a very, very good Firefly right there. Is this S5 by any chance? Wait, do you E6 S5 everyone? Oh. 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 Okay, you know what? This is pretty relatable, guys. Right, that is pretty relatable. Right, that is pretty relatable. Alright, come on, guys. That is pretty relatable. Alright, so there's a lot of more. Oh, okay. So for main push, you'll get S5, right? Then if you know a main push, you don't get an S5. Ah, I see. Okay, so that is relatively relatable. Alright, so we are now going to be moving on into Hyacinth at 233 speed. Okay. That's pretty good. It's alright. It's alright. It could be better, right? It could be a lot better. As a matter of fact, I will honestly just run this. Because you want more damage anyway, right? Like, do you really think your E6 Hyacinth can't sustain your team? I don't think so, right? I might as well just give this a little bit more speed. 149 on the Dahlia over there. We do have ourselves the Vonwek. Alright, that is pretty good. You have HP. Oh, that is a little bit poopy. So we can go for a little bit more. But generally still quite okay. Evidency. 59, 326. Your crit rate is a bit low. Because you don't have an Yao Guang, right? Yeah, you don't have a Yao Guang, so your crit rate is slightly on the lower end, but nothing a bit of a credit card can't fix. Decent enough build, but just a little bit low of a crit rate. Alright, I'm guessing you maxed out all your tracers. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but like you might as well, right? It's free damage increase, so you might as well. Wow, we might want to get this, right? Just a little bit more, right? 1.5% crit damage is 1.5% crit damage, and you have 33 balls anyway. Why the hell is she 119 speed? What? That is a little bit strange. Wouldn't you say so? Because I would say that is a little bit strange. You do know that Babin's additional damage, like this ultimate state, is not a follow-up attack, right? It is literally written in black and white. This is not considered an attack. So we might want to consider reading what the Durand piece works, since Babin is not gonna be able to make use of the follow-up attack. So highly recommended to change that into 2-piece Von Weck. Next up we have RMC, which is honestly, oh, do you have the Mimemi? No way. Bro, this account is actually brick, bro. But unfortunately, you do not have the best skin in the entirety of HSR. I would highly recommend you to run this, by the way. This is really good for Mimemi. Then in the future, if you want to save up a little bit of cost, I mean, who am I even talking to? I'm talking to a guy that E6, S5, everything. You might want to give this to Cyrene to save one cost, then just give this to RMC. This is honestly really good substitute. Okay, you know what? If you hate Mimi, just say so, right? If you hate Mimi, just say so. I can kill Mimi right now. All right, just say bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right, now we can just don't use her. All right, that's all good. Do you use your RMC, though? Or rather, the EMC? I guess it's not too shabby. All right, we got a little bit of crit rate. A little bit of speed and crit damage. For now, this set is okay, because you don't have Yao Guang. But in the future, when we do get Yao Guang, I would like to ideally see you getting the, what is the piece called? 4-piece Ego, right? Do we have a lot of gears? Not too many over here. Do you have Von Weck? Why? Is that break effect rope on run? Okay, you know, I guess break effect rope is technically not the end of the world, because you have an E6 S5 Firefly and an E6 S5 Dahlia. So you might not even get a second running out. You just one-shot everything. So you know what? I wouldn't worry about. Why is Fu Xuan on HP rope? Is that where on HP rope? Okay, this is extremely... I'm just going to pretend that bro doesn't really play too much and we have the power of money. I highly recommend you to swap this out to energy regeneration, because like, where's entire purpose to being alive? Where is that little red? Am I blind up here? Ooh, that is a bad look on the Huan, bro. Yeah, but bro's entire purpose of being alive is to give yourself team-wide energy regeneration, which is better utilized if you're able to give things to energy regeneration mainstead. Because energy regeneration mainstead will allow you to generate more energy, which means that you can get your ultimate faster, which means that you can cast your team-wide energy regeneration on a faster frequency. And frankly speaking, Broken Kill is actually pretty decent for Huan Huan, especially if you want to run with Evanesia, because the crit damage does in fact give the additional crit damage buff to Evanesia to convert into Elation, right? So if you want to run Kill, this is fine. I run Von Weck, I highly recommend changing that to energy regeneration. Let's move on to we already saw this, right? Did we see this? Yeah, we already saw this. Do we see D Herda? I don't think we saw D Herda. Okay. So here's why this is a little bit bad. Right? This is why it's a little bit bad, right? the thing with D Herta is, alright, she deals scale damage. Scale damage, which is impacted by Scholar's 4-piece. The literal set they made dedicated to D Herta. Alright, you are getting a 45% skill damage increase for a unit that prioritizes on skill damage. So I would highly recommend swapping this out into the 4-piece Scholar. Second of all, you might think you get yourself 48% attack. That is pretty cool, right? That is honestly pretty cool, right? The unfortunate thing is you need to read this line. Right, read this line right here. It says when the wearer becomes a target of another ally's target ability, right? Now, the problem with running this on D Herta is that her teammates do not target her. Tribby wants to boom. Alexa wants to boom. Even Baby Herta wants to boom, right? None of them are targeting D Herta unless you want to say like you spam DHPD shields on bro constantly, which you might eventually run out of skill points, especially with Tribby and Alexa. So you might not even activate this all that frequently. And this thing lasts for only 1 turn. For 99% of the units in this game, this is really bad because a 1-turn buff means that it goes away almost immediately unless your name starts with P and ends with N. Paimon, right? So I highly recommend changing this out to your 4-piece Scholar. And then for a 2-piece Insight, Rutilant Arena is the right idea, but I would also highly recommend you to change this piece out because you do in fact want to combine both pieces together to get yourself the 2-piece effect, right? Because 1 piece does not trigger absolute jack shit, right? So that will be my very friendly advice for your D Herta. Stat wise, honestly, it doesn't look that bad, right? But you're just missing quite a lot of damage on the table right here. Of course, right? If you want to ignore everything I just said in the past 10 minutes, you are free to do so because you have free vertical investments, right? It basically free vertical investment. If you think about it, it is free because if you have a job and you can swipe money, you don't really need to worry about it, right? You don't really need to worry about it too much, so it is gonna be a-okay. Let's move on into RMC, which I already discussed, I believe. Oh, it is EMC. This is good, but there's something even gooder, which is going to be this thingy right here. This is perfectly made for EMC. So raise this up to level 80, slap this onto Yao Guang when you get her in the future, and then you are gonna be a-okay from there, right? If you wanna be a complete pay-to-win whale, you could just get 2 copies of S5 Yao Guang, because that shit stacks. That shit stacks. So you can give bro an S5 Yao Guang, and you give Yao Guang an S5 Yao Guang, so you have S10 Yao Guang, bro, for insane versatility when you're gonna be running both at the exact same team, right? With that out of the way, let's move on to Alexa. Okay, the crit rate is very low unless you're running Izumo, and I have a feeling that your sets are gonna be cooked. Okay, so here's the thing, right? It is not entirely your fault that you're running Rainbow 2-piece. Because back in my days, 2023 of HSR, Rainbow Relics were a very big thing. Because no one had fucking relics, bro. Alright, unless you are a big whale. Everyone was getting cooked by the relic RNG. We didn't have things like the main stat selector, the substat selector, the substat reroll, and all that. But like in the big 2.6, running 2-piece rainbow or like 4-piece rainbow, whatever, it is a very not recommended thing to do. if I can say so myself, right? And also, it is kind of crazy that you actually got yourself a wind damage boost on Bone Set, which, in case you didn't know, 99.9, actually not even, I think pretty sure 100%, okay, no, 99.9% of the players or other units will never run anything but a HP main set unless your name is Evernight. Then you can run ice damage boost, right? So that is pretty much gonna be that. Next on 4-piece Eagle is frankly pretty chill. What the fuck is that, my man? Do you have any resins? It doesn't upset me that you have no resins or no relic fragments. It upsets me because you would rather invest in Fire fucking Fly, a unit that depends on break effect substats, instead of giving double crit to a 4-piece Eagle. All right, that is a little bit questionable, if I can say so myself, right? So let's move on to the next thing before I buff flip explode. All right, face shell looks pretty good though, right? 141 speed, 92, 147. This does in fact look very, very nice. And that is okay. You know what? I would say this is pretty good. It is probably one of your better build units so far. All right, because you actually, for the first time in a long time, you got a full 4+2. Crazy, bro. A full 4+2. But because you do have yourself the power of money, specifically this thingy right here, I would recommend you consider running the 4-piece Eagle if you want to min-max this a little bit more. But if you hate being a 4-piece Eagle farmer, frankly speaking, Duran is fine because at the end of the day, it's full E6 S5. Even if you don't have the extra value from 4-piece Eagle, just from raw damage alone, I'm pretty sure your E6 facial is going to be completely clapping some cheeks right here. That is very, very good. Did you? Oh, man, we really don't have too much going on over here. But yes, this facial is honestly not too shabby, all right? Caster is... Okay, for an E6 S5 Casterus, your stats look really, really bad. Because if you show this to me, I would have assumed this was a free-to-play Casterus. So what the fuck happened to your stats, my man? Okay. Okay, that's really good. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, the thing is, right, you're not the first person on account reviews on Mrtherapy that runs quantum damage on Casterus, quantum damage on Tribi, imaginary damage on Mighty, and whatever the fuck. I just am so curious. Who the fuck is spreading the information that you run damage percent on an elemental sphere for your remembrance DPS, bro? Like, who the fuck is saying all this shit? Because we are playing the same game, right? Like, we have been playing this game for like more than half a year since Caster's debut already. So, like, if someone has been using quantum damage boost for like more than half a year, there is a source of misinformation going along. I swear to God, if I see Tribi on quantum damage, I will actually crash the fuck out. Thank you. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. All right, that is actually pretty good. That is actually pretty good. All right, that is... Okay, yep. Okay, yep, you definitely want to get yourself the HP double crit, which I would recommend you... Okay, you know what? Take this from Blade. Kill Blade. Fuck Blade, alright? This is pretty alright. This is pretty alright. It's just that the stats here... The HP is great, right? The HP is great. The crit rate is a little bit on the lower end, and the crit damage is a little bit on the lower end. So I would prefer if this was a little bit, maybe like 10% higher for the crit damage and like 5% higher for the crit rate. Then it will look a lot. Because you are running S5 at the end of the day. Alright, so it will have an insane amount of HP. So you have like super, super high amounts of HP. So that is gonna be that for casters. Pretty alright. Keep. Damn. No. That's alright. Fuck off, bro. You know what would have happened if you didn't waste 5 billion resins on Firefly? You will have a functioning HP double crit Triby and a functioning speed double crit Anexa. But unfortunately, you decided to spend all in for Firefly, only for her to do like almost like inconsequential amounts of changes with the E6 S5. So that is gonna be please tell me you're running energy regeneration. That is actually not too shabby. But you do need to get a little bit more HP in that. Not HP, sorry, crit in that regard. Because 56%, you're like missing 12% crit rate to guarantee a crit, which is like a little bit sus. Especially with the additional crit damage from this. I would prefer if you use this. Right, I do prefer this if I can say so myself. In any case, let's take a look at the final starter unit, and that is... Okay, looks good, but I've noticed something. Are you trying to say something here, my man? What are you trying to say something? Cause Silverwolf's banner ended 3 weeks ago, right? So what is bro trying to say right now? Hey, help me get a clip. Help me get a clip. Get that clip, boy. Alright, help me get a clip. Thank you. In any case, very, very interesting decision. Okay, at least you level the Lycon, bro. Thank God you level the Lycon, right? But all things considered, for a level 1 Silver Wolf with none of the stats unlocked, that is an insanely good stat screen, bro. You still hit 200 speed, 84 crit, 129 crit damage with 0 of the stats unlocked, bro. That is really, really, really good Silver Wolf. So your guys here must be absolutely fucking insane then. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. Wow! 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 That is a insane Silver Wolf. That is actually that still might be better than mine, guys. And I have the world's rank 1 Silver Wolf. Right, that is a really, really good Silver. Oh wait, it's not, because at the end of the day, a level 1 is a level. You know what, bro? I'm actually so curious, because did this Silver Wolf not clear Anomaly Arbitration? He used a level 1 Silver Wolf to clear Anomaly Arbitration, right? Oh, she was there for moral support. It was all E6 SY casters and E6 SY high Z. I see. Wait, I am so curious. How strong is the power of money to the point where you don't even need to level up characters? I think this will be good enough, right? Do you have a Hue? I mean, Hue is not even that crazy here anyways. Let's just get a Hia then, because we have the power of money on the Hia, right? And then we'll see what kind of damage are we cooking here. Do we have presets? Wow, good presets. All right, good presets. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. Hyacinth Showcase. Fine. Get in there, you little rat. Okay, let's see who deals more damage. A level 80 E6 S5 Avanet. Oh, that is in fact a misclick. I did in fact misclick a little bit. That is gonna be my bad. A level 80 E6 S5 Evanescia. Can we get hearty laughter? Or a level 1 Silver Wolf 999. Is that 130? That was 130 damage. I see. No fucking shit. Let's give the break to Eva Dancy.
I decide. The rules of the game. You've stepped out of line.
Alright, that is a good amount of damage right now.
Let me teach you some moves.
Alright, let's save up our damage a little bit right here. Here we should be able to get a Silver Wolf ultimate. Oh.
You've stepped out of line. The bigger the hair, the harder they hit.
I'm not too sure what is Silver Wolf gonna do. I kind of want to just store a little bit more, right? Because if I don't store, my Silver Wolf is never gonna get her ultimate. Alright, let's store a little bit more. Alright, let's store a little bit more. I think from this point is where we can kind of just go for it. And then we will clear up with Evanesia. Alright, this goes into the next phase. I instantly activate Silver Wolf for the vulnerability field. And then I activate my... Okay, I would love to buff Silver Wolf. But let's just buff Evanesia for no particular reason whatsoever. And then we are gonna be going for our ultimate right here. Alright, and then we are gonna be going for the Huan Huan ultimate right here. For a little bit of energy regeneration. Bro, someone is gonna clip that and take that out of context. And then they are gonna say Silver Wolf is done. Silver Wolf is washed. Bro, someone is definitely clipping that out of context. But that is... Hey, you know what? A million damage over there is still pretty good, guys. Alright. That is a good amount of damage. Alright, that is a good amount of damage. Let's take a look right here. Let's see what we got. Holy shit, that is a good amount of damage. I think we might be able to pull this one in the back right here. Alright, 2%. Well, let Silver Wolf clear out the last 2%. Alright, well, let Silver Wolf clear out the last 2%. Okay, 1% damage is in fact pretty good because we do have the War Armor activating, which is a good amount of damage. Alright, let's wait for Nikodor to activate his War Armor. Alright, that is good. That is good. Alright, now Huan Huan, I'm gonna need you to basically pop that. Alright, that is good. That is good. And then I'm gonna need you to pop that. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm out first so I can get myself a little bit more stacks of glory. And then you are gonna start deciding the rules of the game right here. Yo, Silver, can you decide the rules of the game? Well, I'm not sure how much damage that's gonna be, but I think our damage is looking a little bit low. That is a little bit low amounts of damage, if I can say so myself. But let's get Evanesia to deal a little bit more chip damage for Nikodor. Holy shit, I guess we are gonna be dealing a substantial amount of damage from Evanesia. And our final hit is gonna lead to a beautiful Silver Wolf showcase, getting us a 0 cycle dispatch. Because Silver Wolf's damage vulnerability buff from the domain expansion was really, really good, right? So I really, really appreciate that Silver Wolf showcase right there. I'm gonna keep it about. The moral of the story is, if you want a Silver Wolf to deal a little bit more damage, even though she already deals so much damage, do this thing called leveling up your units. Right, leveling up your units will significantly increase that, which then allows you to unlock more traces, essentially, right? So that is very, very cool. I think with that, we've pretty much come into the end of bro. I mean, I don't really know what I want to nitpick too much because you already do have the power of money and you 0 cycle primal with the power of money. You mentioned a pure fiction team comms that you said you are feeling a little bit silly. Right, you have a silly pure fiction team comp that you said could be done in full auto. Which I actually cannot see. So that is just absolutely fucking fantastic. Let me just take a look over here if I can get a team comp. Alright, let's see that. Oh. If you hate Silver Wolf, and want to slander her that much, just let me know, bro. Because I did not see a single mention right here that you hate Silver Wolf. Right? So I would say this is a slander to the highest possible degree, if I can say so myself. I will not be playing the pure fiction because I know chat is just gonna say Silver Wolf is washed as bro does 0 damage, because obviously a level 1 unit is not gonna be dealing any damage whatsoever. So I will be ending off this account review right here. I would say your number 1 priority right now is to go ahead and decide, do you want to further invest into your Elation E6 S5 teams? If you don't want to pull Yao Guang, if you don't want to pull Sparksy, if you don't want to pull anyone, I'ma keep it about, I don't think you have anything to worry about because you have full E6. Fuck it, you can just run it with like an E6 Cyrene and you can clear all the shit. I will actually, for this account, I will just get an E6 Cyrene and then just use it for any team you want in the world for this account because you have full E6 DPS, right? So that would be my suggestion. Overall, I would say this account review has been very, very interesting. Oh, that is the name. That's my bad. Let's change this. I almost said slender, by the way. And with that, if you want to get your account reviewed, exclamation review, and join our Discord. I generally don't really do account reviews that much unless you really, really need Mrtherapy to save your account. I think this has been a cool little, fun little side quest of us for bro to flex his infinite wallet, infinite idolence for $3.99. Join YouTube, join Twitch, join Discord, use code POKE for 10% off gamer subs. All the best for your gacha pools, and I will see you guys next time. Alright, Electro, help me get a timestamp, and Mr. Mimo, I hope you have enjoyed the account review, but when you walk out on the streets at night, keep an eye out for the Silver Wolf mains, because that was a generational amount of slender, if I can say so myself. All right, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold up. Wait, chat, I have one last parting word from Mr. Mimo. That's very, very good. Alright, next guy. Let's see if this guy is interesting enough. Which is going to be Mr. J. Is Mr. J here? Is Mr. J here? Mr. J. Mr. J is in fact here. Mr. J. Oh, wait, guys, we have a light spender. Wait, we have another Singaporean account guy. Because the previous guy was from Singapore, right? This guy is also from Singapore. I see. Light spender. Kinda favorites. Hello, Mr. Relatable. Hold on, let me get a sweet for my sore throat. Fellow Singaporean peep here. I didn't know Singapore has peep. The only HSR content I watch is you and Box 2. Rest in peace. Fly high, Box 2. I am a day 1 Hoyo shield. I have played all their stuff day 1 from Honkai Impact 3, but I quit all of them after a week. Ooh. But I came back to HSR and Zenless Zone 0, at the end of Sparkle Banner, and I stopped playing after killing Sunday, then came back for good right before 3.0. I am kind of greedy and stupid, so whenever I have a pool, I just pull by low-key pool meta only. Low-key though. Also, stars, thanks so much for super chat. I can clear all end games easily. I think all my units are very average, but my sustains are quite bad. I am a Firefly / break hater. I see. I really want to play DOT, but I don't like Kafka or Black Swan. But your Hyzeless Hyper Carry team can 3-star clear Knights in AA and all other endgame. I see. Planning on getting Evanesia E0 as well. I think she is the real main push, not Fraud Wolf, even though I got her. If I have any pulls when you review, can you just pull to build pity? Chat, if I have $1 for every time someone slender silver today, I will have $2. Now $2 ain't too much, but it is quite interesting that I do got $2 just in one single stream. I can't wait for the new 3-team endgame. It looks really fun. Please activate all of my E2s to be more relatable. Thank you. Bro, you use this way too much. Wait, hold up. I have no comments if you are a guy or a girl. But are you a guy or a girl? You are a guy. Okay, you use this way too much. I am a little bit sus right now. I love all your content and hope you give my very average account a good review. Also, my facial relics with Ying Li, so don't look closely at her. Alright, I will not look very closely at her. Let's see what I was here. Well, I was watching a video. I got Silverwolf E1 and 8 PD. Thank you so much. You're absolutely welcome, Neta Finkel, to show your gratitude. Slam that prime sub right now for $3.99. Oh, Ying Li with a... Are you in fucking Amphorius? No, right? Okay. Is the bug? Is the I think it's the event or some shit. It was like yeah. It's the AWU event, right? The AWU event. Where am I, bro? Chat, where the fuck am I? Bro, I actually don't remember this place, bro. Where am I? Okay, to this fucker that said this, right? I'm gonna shame you right now. Wait, bro thinks that I'm in MrPokke Shadow's place. I'm gonna walk back right now. If you can't find me, the MrPokke Shadow Giantess, you are done. Alright? So you better start hoping I see the MrPokke Shadow Giantess right now. Right now. Alright, so where is the MrPokke Shadow Giantess? No. I'm saying right here, bro. I spawned at this location, right? And then bro said I'm in MrPokke, right? So where is the MrPokke Giantess? Where is it? I know it's not here, but bro said this is where the MrPokke Giantess is. So at the end of the day, if we are gonna be a little silly, we can always be a little silly. Alright? Chat, I know where the MrPokke Shadow is, bro. I know. Do you think I really don't know where the MrPokke Shadow is? I know where the MrPokke Shadow is, bro, right? In any case, let's take a look. I love Ying Li. Okay, greedy and stupid, E2 Elysia and Silver Wolf level 999. Is this home DCAT is crazy? Alright. Wait, if you love Ying Li, what the hell is she E0 S1, bro? Okay, I'm gonna take a look at your endgame content, right? If I don't see you use Ying Li for a single endgame content, you are a fucking fraud, and I will minus 1 entire grade for frauding. So I better see Ying Li in any of these tiers at least one time. Alright? At least one time. Okay, so no Ying Li. 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 Okay, you know, I would have probably forgave you if you had no Ying Li for all of your endgame content. But what is unforgivable is that you are LARPing as someone that love Ying Li, and the very next moment, all of your endgame showcase is flagship. Okay, I guess this is not really flagship because Dihada is Dihada. And then we have flagship. So I might as well just help you change this right now. Alright, let's just change this right now. Alright. Alright, there we go, right? Let's continue on to our account reviews right here. This is very, very cool. Okay. Hold up. How many of that token do you have? Oh. Ooh. I see. So you are essentially one more standard, or rather like one more of this token away from getting a free E6 button. So I would say that is a excellent choice. Hope you eventually get your free E6 button. Alright, that is relatable. Okay. Great choice, by the way. Great choice. Right, great choice. Okay, you're actually kind of relatable, man. That's okay. Yeah, this was like a very relatable account. Wow. What? I am very, very concerned for you, my man. I am very, very concerned for you. But hey, at the end of the day, it's your money. It's your Stellar Jades. My personal beliefs, whether or not you hate Silver Wolf or you hate Evanesia, you want to slander one on the other. My personal belief is that as a gacha player, you should be spending your limited currencies, which are earned with real life money if you run out from your free-to-play currencies, using them on units you love to use. Alright, using them on units that you enjoy playing. Unless this is an advanced form of slender, which I've actually not really seen before, where you are hate pulling an E2 Silver Wolf just to slender her for the sake of slandering her, then at the end of the day, I only have one question. Are you really slandering Silver Wolf? Because you're the buckle that gave her E2. So what's gonna end up happening is that Silver Wolf's banner sales are gonna look even more than if you did not pull for the E2. So what if Dawei sees that Silver Wolf E2 banner sales because of your E2 Silver Wolf making that contribution, and they give her a fucking preferential treatment? Ooh, that would be a big yikes, right? That would be a big yikes. So that is very, very let's just move on. Oh, how many up? Yo, give me that clip. Hate pooling. Thank you, right? That is very cool. It was me who convinced him. That is very, very interesting. All right, Sunday. That is cool. Okay, that is cool. All right. As of units. Oh. Damn. Bro, this guy is a professional hate puller. Yo, Electro, I want this as a timestamp as well. Bro is a professional hate puller. Thank you, timestamp. Timestamp. That is very, very good right there. Rest of the stuff, I don't think we care about it that much. These are units that you never want to use, which is gonna be very, very valid. So Ying Li wise, if Genshin guy spams you, and there it is. Oh, and there it is. Okay, that was pretty good, Ying Li though. Alright, good enough, Ying Li build. Damn! Okay, whether or not you're a hate puller or not, that is a pretty fucking crazy chest. I don't think I've actually ever seen a chest like this on a run. Really, really good chest. Holy shit, man. That is really, really good. That is really, really good. I don't think I will use her too much, but good chest is a good chest. Ooh, your speed is non-existent, my man. Bro. Nah, I'll go for a little bit more. Your DHPD is way too fucking slow, my man. You have a speed attack percent. I kind of want to gamble for you if I can say so myself. Oh. How much do you have? Alright, hey. Let Mr. Magic do his magic for you right now, right? I'll improve your DHPD right now. Alright, speed. Alright, speed. Bro, look at that speed, bro. Alright, speed one more time. Bro, look at that speed, bro. And I know speed one more time. Bro, beautiful fucking speed right there. I would say that is a pretty substantial improvement. So we do have... Look at that, bro. I instantly made his DHPD go to like 130, bro. That is a good upgrade. Alright, a very, very good upgrade. Do you have energy regeneration roll with speed, actually? Alright. I mean, do you really use Bronya? Because I don't think you do. Right, I don't think you do. You're missing that little bit more. Next time, get a little bit more speed. I think it should be fine. I would say this is okay. It is a good amount. But you eventually want to get us to S5 when you can. Before then, your attack is going to be a little bit on the lower side. Bobbin is okay. 2-2 attack. Energy regeneration. Attack. That's chill. That's chill. That's chill. Yep. This Bobbin is kind of chill. It is before E6 as well. Tib is on 80. Okay, chat. Why do y'all don't use God, bro? You have God. Oh, you only have S7. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. I will try to still consider DDD. But honestly, Tribu's S1 does give like quite a decent amount of like damage amplification, so that's okay. 161 with this is chill. Don't run this with Yao Guang because the effect don't stack. So if you're gonna be giving this to Yao Guang, you're using this with the same team as Yao Guang, then change this out to 4-piece Eagle to get a little bit more action value. Actually, as a matter of fact, do you even have 4-piece Eagle? Damn, your 4-piece Eagle is ass, bro. Okay, this is a crazy 4-piece Eagle, but oh, I would prefer a little bit more 4-piece Eagles. Yeah, I'll prefer a little bit more 4-piece Eagles. Right now, I think if you were to change it... Okay, actually, you know what? This is actually not even that bad. Yeah, this 4-piece Eagle is actually not even that bad. Okay. I highly recommend you running 2-piece Von Whack, especially with regards to Evanesia, so you can get your RMC's turn as fast as possible. If you don't have enough, then it's fine, but I think this is not too shabby. Okay, Evanesia is 65 to 91. Stat-wise, it looks really good. Damn. This is like kind of Damn. Okay, this Evanesia is really good. almost as good as my Evanesia, but that is a really, really good Evanesia, so not too much to be said over there. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I really need you to change this to Von Wick. I really, really need you to change this to Von Wick, especially if you were to run Yao Guang with Silver Wolf. Your Silver Wolf is outspeeding Yao Guang, which is why the other like YouTubers said like don't make Silver Wolf 200 speed, because now your Yao Guang is literally slower. Right, so if you can't hit the speed threshold, I really, really recommend changing this to Von Wick so you can get the ultimate for Silver Wolf as fast as possible. Good piece, right? Good piece, good enough. Just change this to Von Wick and you are A-okay from there. Hyceland's Hyper Carry with a Sambo S5. That is kinda okay. As relatable as it gets, so not too much to be said over here. Sparks is not getting a lot of crit up. And do you even have the S1? You do, so that's fine. But your Sparks is... I guess you don't really like Sparksy, huh? If you really like Sparksy, her gears would be like a lot. Okay, I guess these two are like pretty good rolls. There's no way in fucking Green Earth you're gonna be running attack mainstead. Who the fuck told you to run attack mainstead? Alright, change that shit. This is a lot better, right? Okay, this is actually genuinely a lot better. Just needs a little bit more crit rate because it's a little bit low, but that is gonna be fine. E2 Cyrene. Okay. Good enough, nothing too crazy. It's about as neutral as it gets. If you want to get more speed, sure. Other than that, E2 is gonna be more than sufficient, generally speaking. Evidency, HP mainstay. Wait, this is E0, right? For E0 Avenite, I really recommend sticking with Energy, Regeneration Rope, and Speed Boots. Otherwise, your damage is very inconsequential. You run out of ultimate uptime very fast, and you lose damage for your casters, which is not something that I would recommend, right? For E2 and above, you have no issue keeping ultimate up 100%, then you can just get the energy, or rather the HP for more damage. Before that, I think this can being energy is gonna be better. Herta is 0 speed, which is, okay, at least you have the right stat, unlike the other guy, so that's chill. Yo, Ice Damage Sphere. That's a pretty good one. Okay. This Herta is pretty chill. E2 as well, right? Yeah, this Herta is pretty chill. Maybe a little bit more speed, but I think this is going to be pretty chill. 210 on the here. Okay. A little bit more speed. I would like to see a little bit more speed. This is like kind of a waste. I would just want to see a little bit more speed, especially at E0S1. That will be good. Next, honestly, if you don't want to use him anymore, I think it's completely fine. Oh boy. Okay, Deadass. I wouldn't even mind if you run a attack rope at this point, because like his damage is not even that big of an issue anyways, but your energy regeneration is better, so you can get a little bit more stacks. But you know, Ezo Ezra, I don't think you lost anything, right? Just for one cost, very easy to sort about. Saber. Okay, it's rare. Ooh, wow. It's a great South Solo piece. Decent enough win piece. Okay. It's a little bit cooked. Good enough. Okay, my recommendation for Saber, right, is that instead of using Bro with Sunday, I'm assuming you speed tune this to Sunday, I would in fact recommend you running this with Spargo instead. But your Spargo speed is a little bit slow, so I would prefer if Spargo was faster, then run this with Saber on a slower Saber, because it literally just does more damage. Don't ask me why, but I want to do. Then Caster is on 92. Damn. That is a little bit sus, but I would say overall it is going to be good enough. Spargo is slow. I've seen the Slender gear, but all things considered, the Silver Wolf gear for this guy is really good. Right, we do it the speed rolls all over the place. HP with the defense, 9 speed on that, so I wouldn't really have too big of an issue, especially with Yao Guang's S1 acting on the E2 S1 Silver Wolf. Sunday without Bro's signature is a little bit scuffed. When in doubt, use Spargo. I don't know who the fuck is Bro, so I'm just gonna skip, and Bronya is basically homeless. Is that a past and future. There's some 2023 shit, so we're chilling. Overall, I don't think this account is nothing too bad, except for the fact that you are chasing flagships, which is heavily frowned upon on an elitist society, right? As an elitist, we should skip all flagships because a real elitist can make any team in HSR work with or without the flagship, alright? Other than that, I don't think you have too big of an issue anywhere. I am pretty surprised that your E0 S0 Heisen with the power of E2 Bubbin, or rather E5 Bubbin, E0 DHP and the E2 Sirene can 3-star this. That's actually pretty good for a Heisen's main DPS. I would say, if you want to play DOT, if you want to skip Black Swan, I think it's okay, because I think it's more easily replaceable for Black Swan, but Kafka will be like so much better outside of Bubbin. Straight up, you get like so much more damage from the Kafka. Run 4-piece Eagle because your Sirene is going to give you full energy so quickly as well. So that will be the only change I would recommend if you want to still play Heislins, right? I'm not talking about you hating Kafka, but it's more so you love Heislins. And if you love Heislins, her quote-unquote best in slot support is basically Kafka. So I will consider getting that just for like one cost, which actually is free, right? Wait, do you use your redeem? I guess bro uses redeem, right? For Sparkle, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm guessing you use your redeem for Sparkle. So, you know, if you do want to go down that route, that is going to be fine. Other than that, I wouldn't really feel it's too big of a bubbles. TLDR. This is a very main push account to kind of wrap up a professional hate pooler. In the future, I am guessing that when you do get the elation sustain as well as elation support, I will want to see a little bit more cost saved up for their respective upgrades. Holy shit, you are absolutely fucking broke. So please stop hate pooling. Save up your fucking Stellar Jades, because if you have one patch of save that is 4.3, imagine they release the elation sustain by 4.4. You get what I'm saying? So you basically have one patch to save, right? So hopefully you can save up enough to guarantee yourself the elation sustain or support or whatever they're going to come up from 4.4 and above. Then that'll pretty much do. Exclamation review for your account reviews. I'm very happy that bro is in fact a hate pooler, because a lot of people are very upset at bro, which is very bad. Stop fucking eating, bro. Join Discord, use code BOYO10 off Gamers Ups, and I'll see you guys next time. Thank you, take care. Alright, Mr. Mavy, thank you for your account review. That was very hate pulling of you, if I can see so myself. Alright, very cool, very nice. Lego. Wait, this guy got me a PDF. Bro literally got me a PDF. For reals. He sent me this. Okay. Wait, let me just screenshot whatever he said over here. North America. Alright. Damn. Okay. We do have... Wait, let me download the PDF real quick. Okay. Okay. Wait. Boom. Okay. PDF downloaded. Okay, Electro, you don't need to timestamp this one. I will record this, because I don't get PDFs very frequently. All right. Let's see. 5, 4. My viewer just sent me an entire PDF file for Bro's account review, and you would not believe what happens next. Intro. Alright, so Bro is gonna be from North America, $700 to $800 over the past 3 years. I think that is like a reasonable amount, right? For 3 years. It's like what? $250 a year. So about slightly more than $20 a month. So I think that is not too shabby. Been tuning into HSR ever since PS5 launch. Took a short break in version 2 and haven't missed a beat. At some point, you became one of my go-to streamers for Star Rail content. Although I don't check in religiously, your uploads always make my day. I'm a bit particular about how I play HSR, okay? I am strangely fixated on making everyone fast. And you avoid ego and DDD. This is what this sentence here, making everyone fast and avoiding ego and DDD, is what I call a contrasting statement, otherwise known as ironic. This is a very, very ironic statement, but let's just move on. Lushaga is 2 since it forces me to slot DPS in slot 1. My mind associates the shapes to units. Shield sustain for a big shield, for a square. Triangle, direct support, enabler, readies team forward. Wild card, X factor that complements DPS. Circle, bullseye for DPS. Crazy, innit? In the chat conversion, I love using unorthodox synergy lineups like Sparkle and Firefly, Cypher and Saber, Evernight and Aglaia. Sunday equals male equals bad. I did not say that. I'm a simple guy. I see pink-haired samurai girl I pull. Regarding that, I might have spent 56 resins on Evanesia. Holy shit. Including a dye synthesis and 3 golden spirits saved across last year. I better see some crazy ass Evanesia build after this, because that sounds literally absurd. Anyways, I appreciate if you could look into all my DPS, but particularly insights on Firefly's speed. Work in progress Evanesia speed build. Attack boots on standby, hoping fast Evanesia to play. It won't. It just won't. Fast DPS enthusiast, but I just won't, right? So it just won't. My DHPD crit build. You want it to be offense oriented. Don't have a set goal in mind in terms of having to farm for now, and I think he needs the most work. Better crit rate, crit damage. Let me know if you should focus your stamina on him or something else. Also, instead of a challenge, I prepare a 900-word discussion. Thanks in advance for the professional consultation and listening to all this. Yeah, please feel free to be a tourist in my world and check out anything that catches your eye. Wishing you the best. Alright, so here's Bro's 900-word document right here. This is 900 words. Holy. If you were reincarnated in a fantasy world and had to pick 3 HSR characters to defeat the Demon Lord, who would you pick and why? Personally, I would 100% pick a shielder over a healer, because a healer in your party implies that you will get wounded occasionally, but don't dwell on it. The reason I pose this question is to bring out my takes on the true HSR endgame and a certain agenda. MOC Pure Fiction ASAA are heat checks. The true endgame is clearing Divergent Universe. Now let me explain my train of thought. Okay, wait, before I go down any further, if I were to pick 3, it's gonna be Fei Xiao, it's gonna be Cyrene, and that are gonna be E1 Trippy. Alright, let me explain my train of thought before you pop a blood vessel or bust a nut. Okay, pause. Suppose DU was like a fantasy world isekai dungeon. Bosses change each stage and the game mode is always there for you to challenge it. It is more accessible now though, since you can quick swap characters you don't own and come up with lots of different unorthodox lineups. Forget the zero cycling, you are simply journeying with your partners and upgrade your equipment along the way to reach the final room and beat the Demon King. It may take you half an hour or maybe even more, but it makes it all the more rewarding when you do. And when you reach the end of the stars, DUX9, easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? Now, some people will say that is too easy and boring, but trust me when I say a lot of people haven't cleared it. Kudos to you if I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them. And there it is. DU doesn't get constant updates and the gameplay is pretty simple, yet the majority simply struggle to climb up the divisions. DU is not like your usual endgame content where you can just auto battle your way to zero cycle with items or the latest characters in the final stages. It is an obstacle for most, even some of the whales who flex their zero cycle border frames, but the moment I scroll down to their profile, boom, immediately exposed. If you're a whale and you're mad, stay mad or just go clear DU. You obviously have the time to do it too by the looks of you swiping your card every time you run into a minor inconvenience. Just saying. Damn, that sounds a little bit confrontational. Wouldn't you say, right? That's a little bit confrontational. DU is a personal journey. People won't praise applaud you for tackling because of shiny trophies like zero cycle 3-star clearing is all that matters. I also understand that DU doesn't relatively hand out plenty of shiny rewards for clearing it, but some people inevitably end up using this lack of incentive as a smoke screen for their mediocrity. And don't give me the BS boring gameplay loop excuse. Tons of gamers that are in the high ranked divisions in their respective games think and feel the same way, but they strive to get results. Not every DU run is gonna go your way, and you will win some and you will lose some, but the endeavors are also what makes the destination and the journey worth your time, not just your accomplishments. So don't go complaining simply because you are weak-spirited. At least try to climb the ladder with the team and lineup you enjoy playing, free of prejudice and shackles of society. And wherever you end up, whichever division, be proud of yourself. Okay, but who am I? Bro, I'm not laughing, by the way. I'm not. But who am I to judge how you play the game, right? You are free to play however you want. I just think it's a damn shame that some of y'all worship this endgame content loop as judge, jury, and executioner a little too. Holy shit, that is okay. A little too much. Remember, they serve as a temporary heat checks. Besides, DU has always been a testament to yourself, as pure and raw as it gets. And that's why, personally, I believe it is the true end game of HSR, the true realm. A realm where all walks of life, wizards, paladins, rogues, lancers, etc. can take center stage. A realm where even ramp up characters that only show their worth in a lengthy battle get to shine. A realm where you don't need to run sustainless or cheese with DDD to keep dancing with bigger fish. A realm where half-assed gear selection and mindless auto-battling can make or break your run, urging you to step up and lock the fuck in. A realm that judges us all harshly, but a bit more fairly, unlike these so-called endgame content that heavily favor the gacha aspect and constantly demand us to meet their ever-shifting meta expectations. A realm where even a jester can overthrow the god. The God King Infinity Blade reference, the true Phantasmoon games, if you will. Now, for the NPCs in the chat that probably said this is a whole... Okay, you know what? Wait, before I even go any further, I kind of want to see... Did anyone say that? You know what? I think Twitch chat kind of fits the criteria. How is YouTube chat? Bro. Bro, YouTube comments are actually pretty unhinged. I'm not even gonna lie. By any case, I'm gonna go on. Yo, QQ, thank you so much for the $2 tip.
Words. Please up your game next time. Also, I would like to collect patent fee for PDF account review submissions.
QQ, you are the original PDF guy. Thank you. Okay, but let's just continue on, right? Let's just continue. For the NPCs in the chat, probably said that this was a whole lot of nothing. They obviously let this go over their heads. But don't fret, for I am just an agent of AHA, providing you a fresh alternative perspective. For I am just an agent of AHA, pushing an agenda that seems too hard to grasp for some of you cogs in the machine. For I am just an agent of AHA, reminding all the gloomy mushrooms out there to let go of their meta anxiety and simply enjoy the game. Sure, maybe I'm too childish and truly bio for thinking this way, but hey, the truth is the truth. Mewing emoji. And God real is God real. And as such, it demands only our strongest soldiers, those who carry the will to keep swimming in the endless waters filled with adversity. Do not be fooled by these shiny picture frames. Have a blast and trailblaze a path set just for you, and strive to prove that you too can reach the end of the stars. Here's to hoping even one of you got inspired by this yapness. And to those who think I wasted their time, you're welcome. Spring, unapologetic about issues that matter since 2003. I think that is the greatest piece of modern media that I have ever read when it comes to Honkai Star Rail in the history of Honkai Star Rail. So thank you so much, Mr. Spring, for your infinite words of wisdom. Chat, type 1 if you're inspired. You know what? I'm gonna start right now. I'm extremely inspired. Bro, I am so fucking inspired right now, bro. Feel the inspiration coming from me right now because I am extremely inspired. But before we get to any source of inspiration, I'ma keep it a stack. At the end of the day, this is an account review. This is not a DU review. So after all that yep, I would hope that this account looks... What the actual fuck is that? The same guy that wrote me a 900-word PDF on being an elitist for Divergent Universe has a 1,000 reserved trail. The same guy who said when a jester can overthrow the God King, by the way, that is a little bit interesting, if I can say so myself. Also, Justice for saying thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I feel inspired to write another report. Feel free to do so if I can say so myself. But let's just see what the God King is able to provide us right here. What's on my mind lately? Chat, what's on your mind? Chat, what's on your mind right now, bro? Please feel free to speak your mind right now. What's on my mind right now is that this account review is absolute fucking cinema. Bro, this is probably going to be one of the best account reviews I've ever done in the entire year. Very, very interesting. So let's take a look. First of all, your endgame content clear. And now I might acknowledge that you are a DU elitist. Personally, for me, bro, it will be so fucking unfunny if you didn't clear your endgame, bro. Please clear it. Yo, look at that, guys. A 0 cycler, bro. Whoa, a 0 cycler. What happened here? Oh. But a 0 cycler nonetheless, guys. That is a great, great display. Sasuga, the God King himself, bro. The God King himself is actually kinda silly. We also have an exceptional 0 cycle showcase for 2 different anomaly arbitration. The double 0 cycle featuring Evanesia and Firefly. 80k clear and 7-7. Oh, bro, the perfect. I have encountered the God King of Honkai Star Rail today, right here at twitch.tv/MrPokke. How many pools do you have right now, my man? I mean, it's not that bad. All right, it's not that bad. It's like, what, 15? 16 pools? All right, and we got the Evanesia, right? And we got the Evanesia. That is, do you win your 50-50? It's all good. All right, it's all good. Argentina is a good unit. In any case, with that out of the way. All right. Moment of truth, guys. God damn. That's good. Oh, there we go. All right, that is good. That is good. That is good. Oh, that is good. You know what? You know what? Oh, that and there it is, right? Okay, yep, and there it is, and there it is. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna assume you had like a double here, right? That is not my only justification. All right, really, really. There we go. There we go. The greatest DPS in Honkai Star Rail. That is really, really good. Wow. Okay, I can respect that. The E2 Saber. Okay, E0 caster. That's, bro, it's the same as me, chat. Bro, it's the same sparkle investment as me. That is very, very nice. Alright. Alright. E0 Archer getting the 0 cycle for Anon was pretty good, not gonna lie. Alright. E0 Silver Wolf. Alright, that is pretty cool. E1 Well Yang. Alright, alright. Alright, so that is gonna be bro's cost investments. Don't really have a E6 except for the E6 cut off from losing 50-50s, I'm assuming. But a lot of meta costs, right? Those are very, very meta costs. If you're knowing what I'm talking about in terms of like meta costs, then you know exactly what I'm gonna be saying. Alright. E2 S1. That is good. That is good. That is oh, that is a little bit strange, but okay. Okay. Alright, that's a... Ooh, that's a... Yeah. Okay, at least you have DD, right? There we go. Kill Sparkle as well. You never need that ever again. Between these two, whichever one you want to swap about, just give them the other. This one is honestly not that bad if you want to save cost, right? If you want to save cost, but I'm guessing you don't even use Silver Wolf anymore, so I wouldn't really hump too much on it. As another DDD, which is really, really good. All right, generally really good. I highly recommend running tutorial. Where is your tutorial? What? Do you exchange them for standard tickets? I think that is the only explanation, right? I think bro exchanged them for standard tickets. There's no other explanation. Right? There's actually no other explanation. I mean, he did clear though, right, chat? To be completely fair, he did clear. Right, he cleared everything, bro. Look at that. He basically cleared almost... I mean, like, you're missing a little bit, but, like, you kind of cleared most of it, right? As a DU elitist. But let's just move on to the actual build themselves. Okay. The thing I want to address... Your rationale of wanting to run crit DHPT, I'm assuming is you want him to deal more damage, right? No shit. Especially from his ultimate. But one thing you need to keep in mind, which is this E2's follow-up attack on the dragon, right? It is not based on bro's stats. It is based on your DPS. Which is why even if I were to build a full-on speed and attack DHPT, my dragon is still doing like a billion damage as an E2 because it's based on your DPS stats. So giving bro crit, the only thing you're gonna be changing is his basic attack and this portion of his ultimate, which is like almost inconsequential. Right, it is like super. It's 300% multiplier. You know why else is a 300% multiplier? Firefly's fucking normal scale is 200%, bro. Your whole ass ultimate is about to deal the same amount of multiplier as a Firefly's normal scale. That is a little bit crazy, which is why I would say that this crit serves almost no purpose. But if you want to go down that path, I'm not gonna stop you. So feel free to give bro a little bit more crit rate, but like, you know, it's just very, very not optimal, essentially, right? Oh, do you have the Mimi? Well done. This is a 160 speed and 58% crit rate Mimi on a Diviner. These two don't stack, so just as what I told the other account reviewees, I will change this for 4-piece Eagle. But I do know you specifically mentioned you avoid 4-piece Eagle. So you only want to give them like more speed, but you want to avoid 4-piece Eagle. For that particular point, I think you kind of just run this, I guess, because there's no other reason to run anything else, right? Get a little bit of crit rate, which is always going to be quite beneficial for EMC, and you make sure that your hits basically just do a little bit more crit, right? So that is going to be chilling. Then your Yao going on 202 crit rate is honestly a little bit low. Damn, wow, that is really good. That is really good. That is really good. All right. Yeah, bro, it's really, really nice gear, chat. As much as you wanna, you know, this is really, really alright. Just a little bit more crit rate will be making this a lot better. Evidency on speed. Okay. The first thing that I'm a little bit concerned for is technically not too much of a concern because you have this thing called the power of money. Alright, you have the power of money. So whether or not you are gonna be giving bro enough speed or not enough speed, attack or speed, it really just doesn't matter too much anymore because you already got yourself the E2 S1 Evanesia. The only thing in case you still want to go for like speed Evanescence, is that her getting additional speed, it doesn't translate well because you are going to be losing bangers more frequently. And especially when you get your next elation unit coming out, you can essentially just purely focus on letting your elation units giving you your banger stacks so that she can retain the bangers as much as possible so that you are gonna be able to pop out your ultimates even more. Now, although the bangers scaling, right, because your ultimate banger scaling, it will start to like diminish a lot, especially going from like 500 to 1000, then 1000 bangers and above, the damage goes down by a lot. But like your speed have essentially almost no impact on the actual damage itself. And sometimes when you do take that one more turn, you might lose not just 100 or 200, you're losing like 500-600 bangers from a single turn decrease, which will basically be like a net DPS loss. So I personally don't really subscribe to the idea of running a fast Evanescence. But then again, like I mentioned, because of this E2 and the E1, you probably won't really feel too much of a difference. So if you still want to run this, this is going to be okay. The only time I see this being like a good enough strategy is this thing called E6 Evanescence. Because only at E6 Evanescence is when you will generate additional fixed 120 energy for as much as possible. Then if you pop this open with the additional certified banger duration extension, that is when you want to run full on speed. Okay, fine. But until you reach this point, I don't think it's gonna be too big of a ask to just kind of take it chill a little bit. So that is pretty much gonna be that. Also, if you want to run sustainless, having lower speed and more main stats on these will make your life a lot easier, right? Kerala, I mean, I don't even know what bro doing, so that's chill. Dahlia is 165, break effect, HP, speedo. I think this Dahlia is pretty much as good as it gets at E1 S1, so I don't think we will be having too big of an issue, especially with an E2 S1 Firefly. Okay, for your speed tuning on E2 S1 Firefly, right? If you want to, you could go in for this thing called the Phynon S1. Okay, never mind, take it back. You don't really need to worry too much because what eventually happens is whether or not you squeeze in that one extra turn after you delay the Firefly combustion mode outside of your state. But the thing is, the combustion mode extension, it doesn't work in MOC because it doesn't reset. So it only works in pure fiction, Epoch Shadows, and Anomaly Arbitration. And even if you were to lose out the additional state from the Firefly, it's kind of okay, because if you leave that state, if you skill, you can instantly go back into your ultimate again. So whether or not that is gonna be a big deal, if frankly just like it matters so little, I would still prioritize. Okay, like this break effect honestly is like a little bit low, so you might want to try a bit more for that. But other than that, it's gonna be a-okay. Fuck you if you can get DDD. Oh wait, if you don't want DDD, then I think you can just take it for now. So that's gonna be chill. Nobody plays Lingsha, especially for E2 S1 Firefly. Kill her in game. This is a 128 speed Evernight on E2, E3 S1. I think for your E3 S1, you are better off just going all in for more damage. So swap this out to HP, swap this out to ice damage boost, and then these two main sets can remain the same, just to squeeze out that little bit more, because you frankly do not need any speed whatsoever, because you can just do like big fucking nukes without EV, so that's gonna be chilling over there. 167, oh my goodness. You know what? This might be a really strong strategy for Divergent Universe. So I'm not gonna question too much, but I have no comments on a 167 runway, especially without running DDD. So that's gonna guess the cost very soon. Aglaya on 161 over here. Energy, damn. Okay, the Aglaya is good, right? The Aglaya is good. Slap on with the Sunday, get the crit rate. The Aglaya is gonna be completely fine. Aggro on 67, crit rate on the South Solo, but this is E0, right? Highly recommend saving your pools for the next unit coming up. I'm not too sure if bro is gonna be helping Acheron, but he is gonna be a nihility unit at the end of the day. So if he's gonna be helping Acheron, highly recommend a little bit more for that regard. Face Xiao, honestly, the speed is super fucking high. It is a very high speed. That is a very high speed. And you didn't really sacrifice too much on stats as well, which honestly is quite impressive. 163 speed on 90% crit and 148 crit damage. Maybe you could go for a little bit more attack and swap out your attack boots. But if you just want to make them as fast as possible, that is going to be okay. No comments on the Bronya because no one uses her anymore. Saber, if you want to run a Sparkle, same as the other guy, give bro lower speed. Stat is going to be okay. This is not ideal because Saber's skill doesn't deal too much damage. You get a little bit of ultimate, but if you can use Wave Strider, I will run. Oh, wait, you have no gears. Wait, what? Holy shit. Wow. You have no gears. Oh, God, you spend all your fucking 56 resin for Evanesia, right? You know what? You know what? I can respect it. I can respect it. I mean, bro literally have a 5-row speed boost at this point, right? So I feel that I can respect it. For 56 resins, bro. This took 56 resins. So I feel like if you want to just lock in this bit for the rest of your life, just get this. Right, you will pretty much just get the full 3500 speed and just give as much ultimate as possible. But a very nice investment in that regard over there. Casterus is absolutely fucking homeless, so I don't think it's gonna be too much of it. Oh my god. No. Okay, I mean, like, if you hate Casterus, if you don't want to invest in Casterus, it's fine, right? But I would definitely change out the Quantum Sphere. Car is, I personally don't like Diver on Car. Just because her own damage is, like, completely almost inconsequential. And also, most of the time I do use Car, I run them Sustainers, which I noticed that you yourself also do, right? You are running Sustainers Car a lot in, like, your Memory of Chaos Curse and your Anomaly Arbitration. So, like, if you were to run, like, this kind of, like, sustainless cars, where is this? Okay, I guess you're still running DHPD. But, okay, like, this team right here, if you were to run a sustainless car, it will make your life, like, a lot easier. Because you don't really need to grind too much for the RNG, as much as you want to reset. And the crit from car is, like, it's so low that it's, like, whatever. Because a 2.6k HP car is, like, holy shit, bro. Like, she'll die way too quickly. So, I don't know what to do. Sparkle, a little bit more speed. This is honestly quite slow, but I will try to get a little bit more speed. Okay, I mean, for Glamorph is a viable stat for Scylla, and you have I mean, if you want to use her, right, if you don't have Ceridra, running Scylla feels quite wonky. It's still runnable, but lagging a Ceridra to her support is gonna bite you in the ass a little bit. And then when you change this out to, holy shit, did you change the light cone shop for Scylla's light cone? Wow. Okay, so I guess you're committed to the Scylla S1 then. Okay, then at that point, I don't think you need a swap around anymore. Just commit to the S5, then you are gonna be good to go. Archer crit rate is a little bit low. Okay, I also just realized that the crit rate is technically not that low because bro does in fact run with Sparkle's S1 because he hates DDD. Right, since bro hates DDD, slap this on. Alright, no further questions. You are gonna be fine. And then last but not least, this Silver Wolf is... it can be a lot better. A lot better. Not so much for the gears, because I think your gear substat wise is pretty good, right? It is just mainly the lack of the S1. So if you want to invest in a Sylph Wolf, feel free. But then again, if you don't want to kill, if you don't want to play Sylph because you have E2 S1 Evanesia, you can also just forget about her, right? But you pull the War anyway, so it's just up for your consideration. I mean, you only invest the one cost, it's not that big of the deal. Aventurine, let's run DHPD. Well, Yang, I'm not sure why it's there, and the rest of the units are pretty much gonna be done. Overall, though, I would say that I can't really say too many like things, because he's still 0 cycled at the end of the day, right? If at the end of the day, bro, is still 0 cycling with the PDF documents, right? With the DU elitism and the perspective on what the true endgame is, he still got himself the 0 cycles and everything. With or without the power of money, it's kind of beside the point because it's his money to do what he wants to do. I would just have only a single recommendation. The Predator achievement. Is he a Predator? Wait, how do you check that? Is it here? Where is it under again? Bro, can we filter by achievements one day? It's impossible to fucking find it, bro. Okay, but it looks like he has a lot, though. Wait, where do you find a Predator achievement? It's there? It's in universe, right? It has been the universe, right? Okay, I have no idea what you're saying, but I'm kind of just gonna move on because I cannot find it. Bro, I can't find it, bro. It's probably not here. But in any case, I kind of want to just wrap this up right now. My TLDR, I honestly only have one single question, or rather advice, which is maybe consider spending some Trailblaze power to upgrade your units a little bit more. It is not so much on whether or not you want to spend for E2, don't want to spend for E2 or whatever, but by upgrading or rather spending your stamina, it can save you more money in the future. Like if you were to get better units, better gears, or better whatever the hell, and being more efficient with your time in the game, because in gacha game is either you pay with time or you pay with money, right? So by spending them a little bit better, you might not have needed to dump 56 resins for Evanesia, right? Because this is basically all this Trailblaze power. It could have went into Evanesia. Maybe it would have saved you like 10 resins or like 20 resins or something, and then you could have saved those money to then spend on Evanesia support or sustain when they eventually do come out in the future. But overall, I am just going to give this a rating . The first ever DU elitist in the history of this channel. Let me know what y'all think about our first ever DU elitist account. Exclamation review if you really have something super interesting. Otherwise, I'm kind of chilling. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter, use code POKE, 10% off game stuff. All the best I do. Thank you. Oh, you cleared DU 3 days ago. I see. thank you. But yes, Mr. Assay, that PDF was definitely something else. Let me upload this real quick. All right. Shadow, I have one final guy. Hold up. Okay. You lost all 50/50s for Evanescence, so she's technically an 8-cost unit. I see. Oh, the reason why you have excess Trailblaze stamina is because of OCD. I see. That is very, very cool. That is very, very cool. But thank you so much for a extremely interesting account review, if I can say so myself. We have one final account review, and then after this, it will be time to time. Oh shit, this guy is traveling in the middle of nowhere, and he might not have the signal to get a 2FA. If this is in a bad timing, we can do it tomorrow. I know the super chat is in SU, but like, bro, I just can't really find it, so it is what it is. I will give bro 60 minutes to see if he can get us a reply. But otherwise, if not, we might just do guess the cost right after this. Oh, I forgot to watch this, guys. Oh, chat, rate this video from 1 to 10. Rate this video from 1 to 10. Oh, yeah, this video or this video? Quitting gacha games or Kuro's first leak? Quitting gacha games or Kuro's first leak? Senna, silence your biased view. Quitting gacha games? Quitting gacha games. Okay, you know what? Fine.
What's going on, boys and girls? Welcome.
Alright, chat. We'll watch it and see if bro replies. If bro replies, we'll hop on. If at the end of this video, bro is still traveling, we'll just do guess the cost. Thank you.
Back to another video by yours truly. Sorry if my audio may sound differently. I was cleaning my Rodecaster Duo, and I might have like tweaked some settings on complete accident as I was like trying to clean the dust off of it. That said, this video, just the title alone spoke volumes for me, and it prompted me to want to give a fresh reaction to it, because I think this is something that is probably a when you view the gacha space as a whole as a problem, I think it comes down to this particular holy unk moment right here. Forgot to turn off my console settings. This particular title right here. You're maintaining accounts. You're not playing games.
It's a video that we watched before.
Probably.
I see. It's a react of a react.
Have with gacha games.
It's a react of a react.
Honeymoon phase. Once you get done with like,
okay, you know what? We're just listening to Uncle Max.
Just becomes a micromanagement of maintaining accounts, especially if you're playing multiple gacha games.
Yes.
For me in particular, I'm playing Wuthering Waves, Arknights, Enfield, and Neverness to Everness right now, and it becomes a let me log on here and do these chores, these weeklies, let me log on here, do these chores and these weeklies, let me log on here, and to the point where it's just like, wait, hold on, bro, I'm not even, can I even call that playing a game at this point? You know what I mean? So let's check out, see what this guy has to say. It's only 5 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm just curious to see where he's going with it, because it really is a good title.
our account. I love gacha games. They give us daily progression, a sense of meaning to our accounts, a sense of belonging in a world and in a community where our efforts make a difference. But sometimes it can be a bit much. And today, what I want to discuss is if we're playing too many, and if we are, how do we make the decision of which to cut? I'm going to get rid of 2 that I'm playing right now and take my current games from 5 to 3 and discuss the process I'm making in that.
Yeah, I'll be real, man. If I wasn't getting paid, if I wasn't running a business here, there's no way on hell on God's green earth I would be playing more than 1 gacha game. I would say, you know what? More than 2 gacha games. I would say 2 gacha games at most. Don't get me wrong, I'd still continue to try some of these like newer gacha games that come out. I try all the newer ones, but I would always come back to, okay, out of these 5, what 2 am I going to keep? Not that the other ones that I'm going to drop are inherently bad. It's just the fact that playing more than 1 or 2 becomes just an account maintenance fest, which feels horrible.
The first thing I want to discuss is mental load. Just how much work is it in your hand?
Wait. Did you say? Wait, what are the games you playing?
Gacha games that come out. I try all the green earth. I will be playing more than
games from
business here. You know what? Don't get me wrong, but I would always come back to, okay, out of these 5, what 2 am I going to keep?
Wait, what?
Not that the other ones that I'm going to drop are inherently bad. It's just the fact that playing more than 1 or 2 becomes just an account maintenance fest, which feels horrible.
First thing I want to do.
NTER9 Anvil and something else. Wait, what is the last game? It has to be Wuthering Waves, right? Oh, the guys just make quick. Oh, wow, okay.
Mental and do your daily chores. Because that's what these games are at the end of the day.
God War is God War.
Chores that we need to deal with.
And it's very mundane and tedious. And that's the problem. The daily chores aren't that long, but doing it day in and day out for multiple games, it's mind-numbing.
And it's not just for dailies, it's for weeklies, it's for events, it's for stories, for patches. All this is extra load that you need to organize. And sometimes it can be just too much and it stops becoming a game and it starts becoming work. If a game feels too much like work to you, and you're just logging in and you're hating it every day, this is probably a good indicator to start dropping back the game.
Well, here's what I'd say. I mean, I think dropping the game is one solution. The other solution is playing the gacha games the way they should be played, which is you play them as soon as the update comes out. You experience the story if that's what you're interested in, or you experience the characters if that's what you're interested in. But after you do that, you don't fall into the trap of these gacha games of, oh, I gotta log in every single day and do my dailies, weeklies, and stuff like that. And if you're a free-to-play player who's thinking, well, if I don't do that, then I can't get the characters because the game doesn't require resources like that, it's too expensive, you shouldn't be playing gacha games. Like, they're dead ass. You literally need to be doing something better. If expensive is in your mentality of playing gacha games, stop playing gacha games, bro. It's clear that you need higher and more organized priorities versus trying to play a gacha game that's too expensive for you and spending all your time just to try an attempt at getting a character. This is what I call spending your time unwisely. I think it's important that people understand that these gacha games are designed to get you to go to the shop and spend money. They're designed to pressurize you, to have you to instill FOMO into you. And if you're going in every single day, dailies, doing this day in and day out, all of it starts to add up. It's like chip damage, man. But if you're somebody who understands how these games function in all capacities, then you know you got to play them in moderation. You can't be logging in every single day because you will experience burnout because it's a tedious and mundane grind. And the best way to go about it is to play the core components of the game, which typically last 48 to 72 hours of a patch update, and then you F off. Sometimes you might skip a whole patch. Skip an entire patch sometimes, that's okay, bro, because that break is going to leave you with a bit more excitement when they come and drop those banger patches.
Second is FOMO. What are you going to miss out?
For me, what I've personally noticed before I was a content creator, right? Before I was a streamer and everything, right? I played gacha games like long before that, right? If I dropped a gacha game for a while, for like 1 day, it will become 2 days. It will become 3 days. It will become 1 week. And I just never go back ever again. Cause I was just, oh my god, bro, I missed my dailies and my weeklies. I don't get the premium pools anymore. I let my stamina overflow and out. Like this was my mentality when I was like a teenager. When I was in like my early 20s. So the moment I stopped playing a gacha game for like whatever reason, I never go back. Even if it was cause of like burnout or not burnout, or like a new game came out, or like life happened, I don't really feel that I want to go back anymore. Because it just feels like I lost progression and I lost premium currency. Because like, when I was like a teenager, right? Like when I was like, okay, check, early 20s is considered teenager, right? I'm just going to count it as, it feels like I lost money, bro. I legit had the mindset where if I didn't log in and if I didn't like play the shit, I am losing money by not claiming the free dailies and the stamina to build my units. And if I'm gonna be losing money, fuck this game, I'm out. Then I just don't play ever again. I would rather just go back into another game where I want to log in every single day and play those games. And slowly but surely, that's just how I rotate my my cycles. So I did like, for example, right? I think Dragalia Lost was like my first instance of this happening. Even if I spend money for Dragalia Lost, I think I dropped like a few hundos for like this guy called EU Yasa. It was like a New Year's banner or something. I played that game like almost every single day. And then after around their Monster Hunter collab, I just somehow just stopped logging in for like 1 day. Even though I really got, I got like all the meta units. I played every single day. I go into like high dragon trials. I go for the lobbies. I pull for all of the shit, right? I just stopped logging in for like a single day. The moment I stopped logging for that single day, I was like, oh my god, bro. I didn't log in yesterday. Fine, I'll just log in tomorrow. And then it just snowballed and I never ever got back. I just stopped playing. And there wasn't any like reasons as to why I stopped playing Dragalia Lost. It was not a bad game. I had a lot of fun, but it just like happened for no reason. And then I just moved on. And then life just went on basically. So that was like the way that I viewed gacha games from back then as a consumer, which I feel like a lot of like the gacha games audience demographic is along those like ages, right? It's like your early 20s. I would say it's probably like the largest demographic. So, and what to do?
Is it a case of maybe it gets better? Is there going to be a character that comes out later that I'm really looking forward to? You might not like that character. You might not like how they play. You might not like the game design, the mechanics of the end game when you get to it. I feel like there's a lot of what ifs in these games. And if you're not enjoying the game as it currently stands, I think it's fine to take a break and come back to it.
Oh, nowadays dailies are chill. If I miss it, it's whatever.
You don't need to put.
It's like dailies matter less to me now because I am someone that's not just an early teens, right? If I lose like 1 day of dailies and 1 day of stamina, it's like probably what 50 cents or like $1. So I don't view it as like, oh my god, my account is break, right? It's like I think my main haters account probably missed out like 1 week or like 2 weeks in the entire year, which like, it is what it is nowadays. Like maybe like $20 worth of like lost, like theoretical lost value in your gacha, but like it's fine, it's chill.
All your effort,
it won't like be on the end of the all, essentially.
And feel like you have to stay a slave to it forever.
Yeah, the sunk cost fallacy thing. I forget about that a lot. With a lot of you guys, y'all are guilty of the sunk cost fallacy. Me personally, I'm not. Me personally, I have no problem dropping a game once I feel like I've hit that wall. I have a problem returning to games once they do pick up and get good. Like a couple of games, like CZN has dropped apparently one of the most incredible patches ever. And HSR in recent times, I liked what they have been doing with their game in terms of not only story, but the characters, the buffs,
is coming back to HSR.
Like actually committing to a return.
God Rail
it's probably one of the hardest things for me to do.
Because God Rail do be God Rail.
Return to gacha games. It's so hard for me to do.
Next up is competition. What is your game giving you at the moment that no other game is giving you? Does it have unique mechanics? Is it in a completely different setting? Is it giving you an experience that is unmatched in the rest of the industry? Because we've got a lot of games out now that seem to be very similar. And unless they've got standout mechanics or features that really appeal to you, I would say this is a way to consider which of those to drop.
Yep. And that's what probably, coincidentally enough, him showing CZN on the screen is so cool, because CZN is a game that truly offered a different experience from all other gacha games in the space. It really is just Slay the Spire, the gacha game, right? And that is something that you won't get out of Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, or HSR. You will only get that experience in CZN. That said, it being a gacha also extracts away from a lot of the roguelike systems that give replay value. So gacha in and of itself usually ends up taken away from that replay value in these games, but it is important that games or new gacha games on the horizon try to do things vastly different than the pre-existing ones we're already playing, because of that tedious and mundane thing we're already used to doing in those other games.
Then there's the story and the end game. And I'm putting these together because most players are in either of these camps. You either care about the story, the lore, and how things unfold, or you care about building your characters, making them the best they can be. I feel like if you're a story player, it's very easy to just take a break between patches. If it's starting to die down, it's starting to get boring, it's fine. You don't.
It's also very easy to just say, oh, I'm in this game for the story, and this game's story is ass, I'm good. Then again, if it's a 1.0, you got to understand that's just 95% of the gacha games, if not 99% of the gacha games out there.
Bro,
a lot of them.
God Rail had a best 1.0 story, bro. And that's why God Rail is God Rail, right? Simple, easy to manage. Kafka, badonkadonks, say hi to Bronya.
Start to pick up, and just out of nowhere, they get better. The pacing, the narrative, the voice acting. I don't know what happens every single time behind the scenes, but this just seems to be a reoccurring thing in the space.
Necessarily need to log in every day. You don't need to optimize everything. You're gonna miss a few summons, but it is what it is. You're playing for the story anyway. You don't need everything. But for us endgame players, that we really want to optimize everything, we get stressed out very easily by missing any kind of rewards.
Yeah,
so we start doing
that's fair.
things like the shitty events that nobody would ever in their right mind do unless they give you some.
And there it is.
You know what I'm saying? And there lies the problem. I try to tell people all the time, these events are garbage. Why are they garbage? Because the only reason you are doing them most of the time is to just get that little pull currency at an attempt to acquire a character. You are doing the event because it's good gameplay design, because it's genuinely fun and addicting. It's just for a pull currency. This is, and here's again another gotcha trap. They want you to do these things, and spend your time, or you can say, F that. That event is so booty cheeks. All of them are so annoying. I'm not enjoying them. I'm just gonna spend money, right? It's time versus money a lot of the times in these gacha games, and it's probably the most emphasized genre in gaming that does it with this much pressure, FOMO, and like bullshit practice. So that said, though, sometimes, some events come along that are actually quite enjoyable. And in fact, off the top of my head, Wuwa, in my humble opinion, I know a lot of these guys don't agree with me in these regards, but Wuwa's been doing a lot of like little fun events that I personally have been enjoying. Are they perfect? Are they god tier? No, but they're not just outright, I am literally not enjoying this event and in any capacity, right? They're kind of enjoyable to a degree, but for the most part, yeah, it's a time sink.
And I feel
I never ever play any gacha games just for event, bro. Ever in the history of all my gacha games, I only play a gacha game for the end game, bro. I've never played it for the story. I've never played it for the events. I've never played it for okay, I guess to a certain extent, maybe their character design, like if it's appealing enough, it will give me to stay more. But it's mainly just an end game. That's pretty much it. So it's either PvP leaderboards or end game.
This type of player, you've really got to understand which games you want to commit to at endgame, because you've only got so much.
Why did I play Genshin? Story was the end game. Also, it was a good Sabadon.
It was a good Sabadon event. Mongol Stardive. I'll be honest, that boss looks freaking cool. I'm definitely not gonna play the game, but it looks cool.
So much motivation, and it can't go into the end game of every single game that comes out, and that is why I'm making these cuts today, because I'm playing 5 different games at the moment.
Yeah.
And I'm going to cut 2 of them out. they're Honkai Star Rail, Chaos Zero Nightmare, Mongol Stardive, Art Knights Enfield, and Neverness to Everness.
Oh, now which two is my guy going to cut out? Man, if I had to guess, I feel like Honkai Star Rail, because it's so easily accessible on a mobile device, it's easy to maintain. It's easy to keep up with.
And
I think that's what it's going to come down to. It's going to come down to what games are pretty easy to maintain, with one little outlier being what he just genuinely enjoys with his own preference. Right? That could be any game. But I think in terms of maintenance, I don't know, man. CZN's a big time sink, right? I don't know how much of a CZN fan he is. I loved CZN, but it's a big time sink. I think time sink is what's going to come down to. I think the ones that are most likely to get cut.
Honestly, I think that's probably like one of the. It's not really an issue. It depends on like how much time you want to play. But like open world games, right? You take a lot of time at the start, like Enfield, NTE, for even like Genshin, like One Race. You take a lot of time at the start to like explore, build your base, right? Find the sceneries and then like just travel a little bit. But once you clear all those one-time things, the actual time commitment to upkeep an overall game is not a lot. Like nowadays, I spend less than 10 minutes in NTE, because the moment I clear stamina, I'm done. Because I really finished all overworld, right? So I'm just like building stamina, farming for my modules, right? Upgrade my cheese, upgrade my Nanali, upgrade my Hotoru, and then we just go clear beyond the trains, right? Then same thing for Enfield, right? Back then, so like we cleared a lot of time on Enfield. I spent a lot of time studying blueprints, but the moment it's done, it's like it's done. Whereas for like CZN, it's like you have to keep cooking up the labyrinths. I'm not sure how well they updated it, but it's also part of the reason why Uma Musume is a huge time sink. But they also optimized it with the faster career and everything, right? But like, oh my god, bro, that's probably the reason why like it's a little bit hard to maintain.
Arc Knight's Enfield and Mongol Stardive. I could be wrong. I'm actually that's why I'm doing this. I'm
it got a lot
see
better.
what he
Oh, that's
picks.
interesting. Yeah.
Arc
Back
Knight's
in my
Enfield,
days,
Mongol
it's
Stardive.
really
if I had to change it up, do two different options: Chaos Zero Nightmare and Mongol Stardive. Let's see what he says.
I'm making the cut of Enfield.
Okay, I was right the first time. Enfield's a commitment. It is. And it's like, it's also niche if you don't enjoy the factory system, if you're not enjoying the combat system, because the combat system is also a unique approach as opposed to what people are used to. Excuse me, as opposed to what people are used to in the space. It's like it's a hit or miss type of ordeal. It's a hit or miss with the factory. It's a hit or miss with the combat system. And then, of course, if you're not enjoying the story, then it's just an easy drop off.
Because there's no end game at the moment. We don't have any solid idea of what or when we're getting it and what it's going to feel like. And I'm just not confident enough in the developers at the moment.
Hey, you know what? That's completely fine.
Is a JP
I'm sure
career.
a lot of people are joining you in that sentiment, brother.
They might surprise me, but I'm willing to stop playing every day and take a break and come back later when they can prove to me that the end game is worth
CC will change everything in Enfield.
And the second game I'm actually removing.
I'm trusting.
It's Mongol Stardive.
I called that one, bro. It's just, it ain't got the juice, bro. You know what I mean? It just ain't got the juice like that. Plus, if you're keeping CZN, bro, yeah, that's a big commitment.
Because it is a great game. This game, story-wise, I would highly suggest you play this if you want a challenge. Because the storyline is just boss fight to boss fight to boss fight.
Oh, that's cool. Well, I don't know how we I call that a story experience. It's more so like just a dynamic of progression on what you can expect, but sure.
And the boss fights are not a joke.
I ironically think Genshin is probably one of those few games where like people will play a lot for the story. Cause like which other like mainstream gacha game has a story developed for like what at this point 6 years, 5 years? It's been so long. You kind of just want to know like what the hell is going, what's gonna happen next, right? But like you need to set the precedent to keep people engaged long enough where their loyalty to the storyline will keep them on the actual story itself. So Genshin is like one of those examples where like it will actually work out. Because it's such a long ass story, bro. Like you're just wondering, it's almost like soap opera. Right? Like you want to know what's happening next. And you cannot quit right now because you have watched like 5 years of this story. So you need to know what's happening next. So everyone.
Quite challenging. And you will enjoy this experience going up to max level, but then once you're
Grand
at
Blue
level,
Fantasy finished at 12 years.
There's not really
like,
much to say about it. and it's a lot of grind, a lot of work, and it doesn't really feel satisfying. But
honestly, the only reason why I played Nikkei is to goon, bro.
So there, the 2 cuts I'm making.
And there we go.
If you're also thinking about making a cut, what game did you cut and why? What was your process?
All right, wait, chat. Speaking of gooning, right, bro? I'm so sorry. Oh, speaking of gooning, bro, we might be getting a brown dust to reasons I've explained, bro. That shit is gonna be going pretty fucking hard, right? So YouTube vlogs, you're not gonna see that, but we might be getting brown dust too.
I think this was a fantastic video.
Yep.
I personally think the game
it's coming.
I don't think I'll ever cut is probably going to be Wuthering Waves. It's a simple dynamic for me. I've given up on its in game entirely. I've given up on
do you say he's gonna quit Wuthering Waves?
Simple think I'll ever cut is probably. I personally think the game I don't think I'll ever cut.
Oh, he will never quit Wuthering Waves. He would never quit.
It's a simple dynamic for me. I've given up on its in-game entirely. I've given up on in-game and all gacha games entirely. I've just come to learn that gacha in and of itself will always hinder the in-game experience. I don't care. And if you're thinking I'm gonna have a great in-game experience in a gacha game, I think you're setting yourself up for failure. You're setting yourself up for disappointment. The reason being, guys, is gacha games overgeneralize and try to cater to too many casual players, and the problem with doing that means you cannot make the game too in-depth. You cannot make the game overly sweaty, overly complex, or challenging, because if you do, then you're just kind of shooting yourself in the foot for your back. At least that's how they view it. They're not the type that's based, meaning I'm going to design this game no matter who is complaining about its difficulty, its intricacies, its complex and depth, its replay value and stuff. I am still going to do that. That's not how a lot of the gacha game players or companies function, especially the investors. They're more about the easy dollar, what's going to appease everyone, what is sustainable and doable for not just people who have time, but for people who don't have time as well. It's like you're in this medium. I mean, you're getting yanked both ways, and so you're trying to appease so many people to the point where the in-game experience will always come off as incredibly shallow because of these variables. So like, I think, you know, the best case scenario is to find you those games that you enjoy playing in the gacha space in particular, for like 3 to 4 to 5 days, be it story, be it the new character, be it a little bit of in-game, like here and there, a little mixture of it all, do some events and a little bit of account maintenance, and then you F off and you either go play some real games, you either spend time with your friends, family, and loved ones, touch some grass, whatever the case, but you allocate that time towards other avenues, be it in different genres of gaming or different sectors of life. You don't do the whole, I'm going to continue doing these mundane and tedious tasks in these games that weren't designed to be done every day, but yet they do want you logging in every day just to slip to an investor. It's a slippery slope. And I think it leads people down a rabbit hole of boredom, frustration, and just sheer, I want to say just walking without knowing where the hell you're even going. I think that's the best way for me to explain that. Anyways, this was a fantastic video. This was by a guy called Grounded Gacha. Never seen a video from this dude ever. I enjoyed it. I'll be sure to link it down below in the description box if you guys want to check it out.
Okay, but this was a crazy fucking title, Gacha Smack. So for that, go fuck yourself. In any case, I think this was the second time we reacted to this video. See you guys on the clip channel. See you guys on the clip channel. Very good. Also, chat. Yo, perhaps, maybe, chat, just maybe, on my 28th birthday, right? I'm gonna be 28. No shit. But on my 28th birthday, when I turn 28 years old, bro, that's 28, by the way, 28. I'm almost pushing 30. I might fully drop a couple. So like, I will be like just done, bro. Like, done with the story, done with like everything. I really might, bro. Cause this video, it do be making a little bit of sense, right? So we'll see how that is gonna do, and we'll see how that is gonna be. Oh yeah, I'm definitely dropping HSR, guys. I am definitely dropping HSR. But in any case, with that out of the way, the bro is back because bro did in fact reply me. So we are gonna go for the final account review of the day, and then we will do guess the cause, guys. We'll do guess the cause. Finally. Actually, should we do guess the cost? Because I'm scared that my editor is too overworked. Well, let me ask you. Do you want me to do guess the cost today? Or are you overworked? Right? I always look out for my editor because I am very, very nice to my editor. In any case, this is the final account review with a final flex right here, if I can say so myself. And before I showcase the final account review, y'all can take a look and I'ma take a piss if I can take a piss. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Sparksy wants speed boots. And for account reviews, kindly hop on to Discord and you will see an account review segment right there. It's jumping off you shall, because jumping is... Oh shit. That is a fucking insane song request. I am literally gonna skip that right now. Thank you so much for letting me skip that right now. In any case, let's move on to the final account review. Retired Whale, Fei Xiao Team, and Evanesia. Ayo, long time YouTube vlog. A fan and a viewer since Pokke Academy days, and a member since 2023. Wow, YouTube vlog. Played HSR since launch, and I was a min-maxer for gacha games. To be honest, I don't really need help with your account as you 0 cycle and 3-star all endgame modes. With that, we have come to the end of this account review. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below, and I'll see you guys on the Clips channel. Thank you. But I've always wondered what you and chat think of my account. I will towards the start of the game and have some unrelatable items that took a few months of hiatus during the middle end of version 3. Ended up skipping most of version 3 outside of Remembrance flagship. Sorry some of my units relics are on welfare because all my resin goes to Fei Xiao. You're a true Fei Xiao main and you regret not getting E2S1 DHPD. His banner was during my hiatus. Love this review to showcase what the top Fei Xiao player can do. I'm her #1 shield, and she will be the only team I run in AA King until I can no longer clear. If you want to do any testing, you have both Eagle and Valeria set, speed boots and attack boots. Saber is holding Valerius. Totally not timing this with a rerun to shield chat to pull for Fei Xiao. There's nothing the village needs more than wife shielding. Excited for 3-team endgame and see what chat thinks, and I haven't played the current path. Don't even worry about it. So let's take a look at the rank 2 facial shield because there can only be a single rank 1. Okay, you clear your stamina, that's good. Damn. Wow. That's a very, very rare E2 car. I don't see this every day. Pretty interesting. Hmm. Why? You put the S1 before the E2 when you already got the E1. Are you okay? What the actual fuck? Alright. Alright. Bro, this E6 is... You know? I mean, it is what it is, alright? There we go. What the fuck? Bro, honestly, I feel like Jade is probably gonna be the first ever version 2 unit to get added to the pool. Eventually. Okay. Oh my god, are you the 4th Silver Wolf Slenderer? Every single account review today have slendered Silver Wolf. Oh my fucking god, bruh. That is just disrespectful, bro. Bro, that is just disrespectful. Bro, that is just disrespectful, bro. Oh my god, that is just disrespectful right now. Oh, we are being so fucking disrespectful, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, I wonder why Steelwolf does no damage with this build. Bro, that is just hella disrespectful, right? I'ma keep it about. Okay, but in any case, yep. Wait, hold up. Okay. Okay, we do want to kind of take a look at the... Alright, let's just settle down a little bit, right? Wow! That is really, really cool, guys. That is wow. That is a wow right there. That is a big wow. That is a big wow. Wait, chat. Let me ask you guys a question. Are y'all saying that if I don't have the money to E6 face out, therefore I can't be a fan? So y'all are literally being paid to win. You are gatekeeping me from being Fei Xiao's rank 1 husband just because I don't have money? Are you being fucking serious right now? I taught you better, bro. I've raised y'all better, bro. Since when do we discriminate people by their financial capabilities of getting an E6 or not getting an E6? Hell fucking now. Hell fucking no. Bro, your face out could be E0 and you will still be face out's number 2 husband if you want to compete with this guy right here. But hell fucking no. And hell fucking no. And there it is, guys. In real life, oh, does this look like we're in real life right now? Does face out look like she's gonna jump out from Honkai Star Rail and give me a kiss if I E6? Let's just be a little bit realistic over here, right? I mean, for me, yes, though. For me, yes. You know why? You know how I know? Because face out does, in fact, jump out and give me a kiss, even though I only have her at E2. Right? So, y'all don't need to fucking argue with me. I am actually rank 1. Because if y'all want to disprove, right? Y'all want to disprove, I bet this face out has never jumped out from bro's screen and gave him a kiss before. But mine does. Mine, in fact, does. So, and I want to do, it is what it is, guys. In any case, okay, wait. In case y'all forgot. In case y'all forgot. Do you guys forgot about this? I want to see if I can find it. Have you guys forgot about this? Shit, I can't find a picture anymore, guys. Fuck me. Fuck me, I can't find a picture anymore. Bro, that was my fucking face out cosplay picture that I can't find anymore, bro. Oh my god. Shit, guys. Shit. Bro, I can't find it anymore. But TLDR, your streamer, in fact, did a real-life face out cosplay. Going to show why I am, in fact, her rank 1 husband and rank 1 fan. In any case. Damn. Alright, that's pretty good. It's alright. That's pretty good. Alright. That is pretty good. That is pretty good, right? That is pretty good. Pausing time 147. Do you just type what I think you just typed? Type it again. Type it again and see what happens. But honestly, this face out is alright. Right, it's pretty good. Right, it's nothing too insane. But it's honestly pretty good, right? You know, objectively speaking, it is a pretty good face out, right? So I think we can all agree with that. It's a pretty good face out. Moving on. Wait, is this S5? It is a pretty good face out, right? Let's take a look at this Asheville over here, which is honestly also pretty good, right? 4-piece eagle. It's pretty good. Damn, that is honestly pretty good. Oh, check DM. Hold up. Oh. Okay, you said he cannot take on guest calls today, so we will do it tomorrow. All right, I'm looking out for you right now. Okay, we will do it tomorrow. Rest well and clear the backlogs. All right, hey, chat, hey, me guys. All right, I need to make sure Iru gets bro's well-deserved rest. But in any case, chat, peep this shit. Peep this shit. And never need and I do, right? Any case, as the rank 1 facial main husband, boyfriend, whatever the fuck you want to call it, this is honestly pretty good, right? It is a pretty good Asheville, especially at E1 S1, so not too shabby, if I can see so myself. If I hear one more fuck ass saying no E6 S5, I will mog you, bro. I will legit mog you. Try me one more fucking time and I will mog you right now. But in any case, alright, that is a pretty good bubbin. That is a pretty decent bubbin. Alrighty. Alrighty. That is honestly a really good bubbin. Right. At E3. Honestly, not too shabby. Alright. DHPD's attack looks a little bit homeless though. Might want to get a little bit more attacks ups, but I guess it's okay considering that this is E0 S0. In the future, when you get E2 S1, this is gonna be a good enough DHPD because you're definitely lacking your attack main stats. So it is what it do. Evidency. Also, Lick my kill, my life, fuck my ass, what? Yo, crane legs. Take it easy, bucko. You might need to settle down, alright? Holy, that is pretty good. That is pretty good. That is honestly pretty good. Damn, that is actually pretty good. Good enough, right? Good enough. Really, alright. Pretty good. So, generally a good E2 S1 evidency. Little bit squish, but I don't think you should be facing too much problems with our E2 S1. Alright. Our casters right here does have a good. Okay, we can improve this a little bit more. At least you didn't use quantum damage, right? So thank fuck for that. That is gonna be good enough. Decent, good, as well as kinda decent. So not too shabby for a E2 S1 global passive. This car, like the other fella, I just dislike using car with the Glamorph as well as the Diver, bro. Right, because I like running bro sustainless and I want to just give her as much speed as humanly possible. Giving her like 2+2 speed and then we just take it away from there because her personal damage is honestly nothing too crazy. Even her idleness is just basically additional debuff, so it should be a-okay from there. I will just go all in speed, right? Speed with even more speed. Holy shit, that is slow as fuck, bro. Did she eat a little Ika or like what the fuck happened over here? Why is she so slow? Wait, why is she so slow? Oh, boy. Okay, you definitely need, like, way more speed subs on Yao Guang here. Yeah, this speed is a little bit too slow. You could circumvent this issue by getting the 2-piece volume back. So at least you guarantee the turn a little bit earlier. But if you don't want to worry about it with the power of money, then I think you don't have to worry about it as well. But I would prefer if this has more speed as well as more crit rate, right? Because 65% crit rate is like a little bit sus. Who is this guy? With the rest of the team, I don't think you care about it too much anymore, right? Because you only really want to flex on chat with your exceptional facial build. With the okay, you know what, chat? I kind of want to actually see how good is facial in Anon, because I've never tried it for myself. Wait, was this done sustainless? It was a sustainless 0 cycle, or rather a sustained 0 cycle. Oh, it's a sustainless 0 cycle. All right, chat. We'll give this one shot, right? I'll just hope that the RNG is with me. We'll give this one shot. Alright, one shot. We'll give this one shot. Because that was the exact team that bro used for the sustainless, right? Hope the RNG is gonna be in our favor. And if it's gonna be our favor, we'll take a look and see what's up.
Sins must be paid.
Alright. Alright.
Dangerous thoughts.
No free. No free.
Still together. Is it coming? Riding the west wind. Away we go.
Fight to the death.
Okay, I have an idea for free. We just waste one phase out right now. Because we are gonna overcap later on anyways.
Let's see.
Alright, I see.
To the death.
Dangerous thought, harmony and unison.
I venture forth to hunt forever. Triumph! Victory is
There we go. Go. For we are in fact going to be going.
Fangs and claws got dull.
Scale. Wait, is TM on DDD? I forgot. Okay, she is on DDD. We can go for a... I mean, basic will still kill regardless, right? Basic will still kill regardless for sure. Alright, there's a decent amount of hit. Okay, first... We... Bop. 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 So we get our E1 damage field. Then we go for the facial out. So Triby does a follow-up attack. Asheville does a follow-up attack. Facial does an ultimate, which should actually get us the kill right now. Unless it's not quite enough, but I think it should be. Wow, chat. Perfect amount of... Yo, chat, imagine I get this on my first try, bro. Imagine I get this on my first try right now. Fuck. RNG. Bro, you have to reset, bro. You have to reset. Bro, it's not even a misplay, by the way. You have to fucking reset for the clone on the... There was a buckle at the wave 1 where like she shocks. So if the shock hits face out too much, I just go buff flip explode, bro. Nah, bro, there ain't no chance, bro. Also, where the fuck... Why is my face out follow up attack, bro? Bro, it actually do be just an RNG showcase right here, which is just like really, really unfortunate, if I can say so myself. Okay, chat. Last try, guys. Last try. Alright, last try. No cap on the stack, last try. I need this to not hit face out. Essentially. It's not that bad. Right, we do the exact same thing as just now.
Fangs and claws, the fearless knows not fear.
I think we're dead, bro. Oh, we're dead, bro. Bro, we need a grind for the RNG where like the... oh my god. Okay, chat. Last try. Legit last try, bro. Bro, we cannot get shot twice. If we get shot twice, Fail just dies. If we get shot... Bro, you know what would be a crazy thing? If Fed res face out, bro. If Fed res face out, and then if Fed res the fucking... She Fed reses the whatchamacall. The shock effect right there. Okay, last try. Last try, guys. Last try. Huge! Okay, huge. That was exactly what I needed.
Show me what you can do. I'll give
That was exactly what I needed.
My job is to be nosy.
Okay, now my Asheville is a little bit low, which can be like kind of scary. Deploy field first, then out. Then out. If we don't miss our crit, the damage just now was exactly enough to get us to kill the monkey here. So there will be no wasted stacks, and we would have done the highest possible amount of damage. What the actual... oh, wait, it's fine. But the damage just then was a bit lower, though.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable. The fearless knows not fear. Too slow.
Oh, that's a bad split. Oh, that's a bad split, bro.
This one looks scary.
Okay, chat, last try.
The show begins.
Last try.
Let's see.
Last try. I'll stall for the elite to not die.
Fight to the death.
That won't do.
Eye for an eye.
Dangerous. Resonate all together.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Fight to the death.
is a decent enough.
My job is to be nosy.
Too slow. You need to get stronger.
Underestimating us, Okada? It's coming. Hiding the west wind.
Okay, these two.
I offer my
Problem is, we couldn't save that stack for the second wave. Because that little minion didn't die just now.
fight to the death.
I venture forth to forever. Triumphant!
Okay.
Victory is inevitable!
Eye for an eye.
Oh! Oh, good. We kill.
Fight to the death.
Okay, we kill.
God says you're still with holes.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. The fearless knows not fear. I venture forth to hunt.
That is so fucking wasted. We have to reset until the tribute follow-up kills, or rather the tribute follow-up lands on this wave. Okay, last try. Okay, legit last try. Genuine, legitimate last try. This is the most last try that I have ever last tried in a last try. Are you cold? Yes, I am very cold. Thank you for asking. Also, hello, first time chatter. Hello is hello. Nah, this is the legit last try, bro. This is the legit last try.
Fangs and claws got dull. Never hesitate!
My job is to be nosy. I see through you.
Too close. You need to get stronger.
Basic. Out. 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 Yes.
I often beasts slaughter each other. Fight to the death. Eye for an eye.
Okay, this last follow-up must kill.
Fight to the death.
Good shit. Oh, it is. Okay. This is actually it, guys. Okay, this is actually it, right? This is genuinely no cap on a stack. Actually, it.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds. The fearless knows not fear. I won't do. I venture forth to hunt. Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! You need to get stronger. Fangs and claws got dull. There's no time like the present.
Is there a way where I can reset until they don't hit Asheville, but only hit Shribby? Right, that will be the way. Because Shribby is the one with 3.7 HP and Barbin has 2.6. So if I split this up into these two, we definitely get it. Because just now, if I were to not activate my auto kill, they would have still let go of the AoE anyways. And I can't stop that. Right now they have 2, but I can kill both. But this damage is not gonna go away. Right, this damage is not gonna go away. So even if I were to do this into this, and we get off double kill, and we give this energy for Azrael's out. Do we get this for Azrael's out actually? We barely even just get enough for Azrael's out. He get a defense back up.
From
Does it still have shock? Is it still shocked? She's not shocked.
slaughter each other. Arthur and I. Fight to the death.
And happiness.
If I DDD, I can bring out face out, then Babel immediately.
Time to play the next piece.
Pain too.
Sins must be paid.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever. Triumph! Victory is inevitable!
Arthur and I.
The fearless knows not fear.
Night. Stars echo.
My job is to be nosy.
Ezra is done, bro. Bro, okay, I swear this is like so doable. I just need to wait, or rather reset, for wave 2 to only hit Triby and not hit both Ezreal and Facial. That will be the way that I will do it. Unfortunately, I think this is going to not be true here. Oh wait, read Discord message. Wave 2 should not hit you at all for sustainless. Oh wait, you can do it with DHPD? Bro. That is actually so easy right now. That's actually so easy right now. Wait, they will never hit you? How will they? Okay, so I guess you take the hit in wave 1 then. You take the hit in wave 1.
Fight to the death. Arthur and I.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
This one looks dangerous.
Let the show begin.
I'm guessing you wait for the monkey to punch Bobbin in the face. Then Bobbin will get the ultimate immediately. Monkey also doesn't hit you.
Arthur and I.
Danger, harmony, and unison.
I venture forth to forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Fight to the death.
Tonight, souls shall embrace. Stars echo.
Wait.
This one looks dangerous.
Let the show begin.
Let's say so.
Arthur and I. Fight to the death.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
I venture forth to forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Arthur and I.
It's coming. Like the west wind. Away we go!
Never hesitate! Too slow.
Oh my god, I have unk hands, bro. I have unk hands. I have unk fucking hands. Okay, wait. I get it. 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 I get it.
Fight to the death. Arthur and I.
Dangerous thoughts. Harmony and unison.
I venture forth to hunt.
Can this even one-shot a monkey?
Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Whoever said that, jump off, bro. Whoever said that, just jump off, right?
This one
And then you
looks
just...
dangerous.
Let the show begin.
Let's say so.
Fight to the death. Arthur and I.
Danger, resonate all together.
I venture forth to forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Fight to the death.
Okay, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is it.
Is it coming?
This is it.
Like the west wind. Away we go!
Show me what you can do. The fearless
I offer my blood to consume this injustice. Beasts slaughter each other, eye for an eye.
I won't do.
Fight to the death. My job is to be nosy. I see through you.
Tonight, stars echo.
Okay.
Eye for an eye.
Underestimating us will cost you. You clap one, I clap one. You clap two, I clap two. You clap three, I clap three. You clap four, I clap four. You clap five, I clap five. You clap six, I clap six. You clap seven, I clap
She's gonna
seven.
overstack here anyways.
You clap nine, I clap nine. You clap 10,
I venture forth to forever.
She's gonna overstack here.
Victory is inevitable.
Fight to the death.
Oh my god, bro. That shock damage is so fucking high, bro.
Gut says you're shady.
I venture forth forever. Triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Riddle with holes.
Too slow.
I offer my blood to consume it. Beasts slaughter each other, eye for an eye. Your smile is contagious.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever. Triumph! Victory is inevitable!
Fight to the death.
Oh my god, Brad. Alright, I'm good. In any case, thank you so much for the account review. I would honestly give it more tries, but and I want to do thank you, and thank you. Alright. Rank 2 husband. And thank you for the thank you, right? So no more last try, guys, because it is gonna be. I do want to finish out guess the cost. So it ain't what I do. It ain't what is this very nice little account review right here. Thank you, right? Thank you. And there it is. I am gonna go ahead and finish this because I have a lot of this shit to get through, and frankly speaking, I don't think I can finish up the entire list that is in guess the cost. So I will do right here. Holy shit, though. I'll just go for as many as I can. Give me 1 second. I just silence some annoying fucking YouTube chatters. And there it is. And there it is. And there it is. And there it is. Okay. Thank you. In any case, hey guys, this series is a long time coming. So I've asked my community to essentially post their clears in anomaly arbitration, which is where I will then proceed to guess the cost for the teams used in this anomaly arbitration. Little did I expect that I have more than 1 billion submissions for players who want me to guess the cost. I will just do as long as I see before I explode and jump in right in to the very, very first guy for guess the cost. Low spender, full manual, above average build. Holy shit. The fact that you can 2-cycle this tells me this Cyrene has to be E2. No other choice. This should be E1. This should be E2. This should be E1. So let's take a look. E2 S1. I mean, this guy's free. I'm guessing you use like maybe a Hyacinth Light Cone, right? Okay, you probably did not use Hyacinth Light Cone, so RMZ is just gonna be free. Okay, so that's just basically free. This should be E1 S1. E2 S1. This is 0? Wow. That is shocking. That is shocking. E0 S1 Cyrene is actually pretty shocking. Okay. Okay. Then I'm guessing the casterist has to be E2 S1. E1 S1. Wow. Wow, that is actually a really, really good casterist clear for the casterist haters. E0 S1, E0 S1 with a E1 Hyacinth 3-star dispatch. This has to be E1 S1. Either Sparkle is E2 or Bubbin is E2. I'm not sure which though. So, if this is not E2, this has to be E2. I'm getting this E2. I'm getting this E2. E2 S0. DDD. And then this should be E1 S1. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. E0 S1. E0 S1. Okay, close enough. This should be E0 S0, right? I'm guessing E0 S0. And there it is. Then Knight 3. I mean, we already guessed it in front. So E2 S1 free. E1 S0. I don't really care about your Bailu because that's just basically 50-50 losses. So done. E1 S0. Thank you, Bailu. I think out of all of the... I play my pool I bought by Activate Idol and Bob Shoot 2. I skip Relation to Upgrade Remembrance. And there it is. I think I will give myself a grand total of 8 out of 10 in terms of the numbers that I got correct. So a very, very good first attempt by Mr. Streamer. Also, I probably should have said this at the start of this video. Actually, you know what? You add this to the start of the video. Feel free to guess the cost along with your streamer at the same time as well. And if you get right, I will give you a kiss. Moving on. Guess my cost as a relatable light spender. I think the only one that I'm absolutely positive on is E2 S1 Firefly. This could be full E0 S1 Remembrance, or it could also be full E1 S0. Maybe one E2 Cyrene. But since this only appears a single time, it's a little bit hard to say. I'm guessing this is E1, E0, free E1, E0. So, E1 S1 Hyacinth. Okay, close enough. E0 S0. Close enough. E1 S0. Okay, I actually got it right. E0. Okay, maybe at this point, E1 S0. Okay, close enough. Then this is E2 S1 Firefly. Thank you. This should be E1 S1. And there it is. HMC is just DDD, right? I mean, it is what. And this should be... I'm feeling E1 S0, and it just give bro like either E1 S0 or E0 S1. Close enough. I mean, I literally got it right the first time. Then the Knight 3 is gonna be the most difficult because there are too many permutations of how this could cook, while this still being a cycle 1. I am gonna guess E0 S1, E0 S1, E0 S1, E0 S1. Full 8 costs. E0 S1. And there it is. And there it is. Oh, okay. Okay. Relatable. Then E0 S1. Oh, you gave 1 cost from Cyrene S1 to Hyacinth. Honestly, good choice. This is a good choice. Cyrene can just run this S0 from Herda store. Then you give the E1 to Hyacinth. So other than that, I will give this a 7 out of 10 for my guess the cost for Mr. Mellow. Moving on into the third guy. Oh, this is Mr. DOT. Over the 3 years, I've only spent around $150 as usual. Guess the cost. Also, to help you, I never spend money on battle pass and have all 3 golden spirits. E2. E2 S0, potentially E2 S1, but I'll start off with E2 S0. I see. Then this is pretty much E2 S1. I would have took out 2 of the cards here and just gave at least 1 more to Evernight. It would have made this that much easier, but okay. Hysolence as a DOT. Okay, I'll be extremely shocked if the DOT main doesn't have his DOT team at full E2 S1. So it's gonna be full E2 S1. Where E1 S0. And there it is. Okay, relatable. Okay, relatively relatable. Free where. Acheron. E2 E0. E1 E2 S1. Full E0 S0. E1 S1. Okay, the gap for the E2 is not super fucking big, I would say. So this should be E1 S1. If this is not E1 S1, then I think the E2 would have been quite crazy. Oh, wow. I guess my question is, are you ready to bench Babin next version? I will give this a 6 out of 10. Moving on to the next guy, Mr. NTE No Ads player. Guess your cost as a light spender. Morph and Battle Pass. I see. E0 S1, E0 S1, E0 S1. Boom. This, I feel like almost every single Firefly mains I know, they are probably E2. But the fact that you have a sustainless Firefly and still couldn't 0 cycle, this might actually just be an E0 Firefly. Then this one is, Scylla is a bit strange because it's basically how much you lose a 50-50. This should probably be E2. So that is going to be my guess. E0 S1. Okay. E2 S1. Actually, nah, I think this is still E0 S1. Because you're already way overkill. So this should be E0 S1. Okay, my problem with this test, right, is that it doesn't award you for, like, underestimations. Because you could do this with E0 S1. You get what I'm saying? So how the fuck am I going to know the difference between Bro's E2 S1 and E0 S1 when they are both going to 0 cycle? So at this point, if I were to guess this E0 S1 or E2 S1, it's both like perfectly good guesses. So I'm just going to hope they save money. E0 S1. Okay, you know what? That's pretty good. Where is free? Also, you literally free. And no. Dahlia, I'm going to guess E0 S1. E0S1, E1S0. That's not a sustain, right? Yeah, that's not a sustain. Okay, E0S1. Okay, E0S1. Okay, then E1S0. Okay, I think that is really, really nice. Also, that's gonna hang so much for the prime. Okay, Scylla, I'm not gonna guess because you can lose it to standard banners, so like there's no point guessing. Random guess, E2S1. Okay, Sparkle, E2S0. Wow, E0S1. Done. Free. Thank you. King, we already just guessed, so I would say this was like, I will give myself a rating of 7.5 because you can't overestimate by too much since it's already at a 0 cycle, right? Thank you. Hello, Mr. Rashi. I have another guess the cost for you. This team 0 cycling Flame Weaver is pretty doable though. Against the Finon Caslana. I'm just gonna guess E2S1. After I got scarred by this guy, I'm just gonna guess this is E2S1 Sail Wolf. Bro, look at the duality of men. Do you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Look at the fucking duality of men, bro. Like, how the fuck am I gonna fucking guess this, bro? One man with an E0S0 and one man with an E2S1. So, alright, then Sparksy is probably E2S1 to get the stacks. This is always E1S0. Thank you. I have actually not failed on Tribi a single time. I am guessing this Yao Guan is probably E1S0. E1S0. Close enough. Right. Okay, Firefly, it has to be. For Sustainers 1 cycle, this has to be E0S0. Okay. Dahlia is probably E0S0 then. Because your Firefly has that little bit more. Okay, close enough. Full E0. E1 Evernight. Nah, actually no. E0S1 Casperus. E0S1 Evernight. E0S1 Hyacinth. Fuck. E0S0. Okay, you know what? Like I mentioned, if it's already a 0 cycle, it's super hard to guess. But E2S1 after this is very, very good. I think you overkill this by like a lot. I will give this a disqualified out of 10 because you didn't say how much you spent in this godforsaken game, right? So disqualified. Light spender. E2S1. Bro, I can... Okay, if this is not E2S1 final, I'm cooked. E2S1. Okay, like, if you want to get E4 to trick me, are you really winning? Like, what the fuck is the difference, bro? So, I don't give a fuck. I count this as a win, right? I count... If I underguess, I will count that as a win. Sunday has to be E0S1. E1S1. E1S1. Close enough. RMC for your this is gonna be 0 cost. 4 cycle dispatch is pretty interesting. I'ma keep it about this feels like a full E0 team because it's gonna be a 4 cycle dispatch. E0S1. Wow. E0S1. Okay, and E0S1. I see. Asheville for a 2 cycle dispatch with a sustain. This could very well just be full E0 as except for the E1 Tribi. E0S1. E1S0. E0S0. What the fuck? Why? This is disqualified for Sparkle because you could have literally done the exact same thing for DDD. So you're disqualified. E0S0. Alright, close enough. So TLDR, okay, I don't really care about the actual cost, but just more so for their individual items, right? So this is 9 costs. down to 7 costs, 6 costs, 13 costs. 0 cycle clear. Plant metal is better than 9-star knights. If you're curious why I have E2 Spark, S2 Spark, I got 2 over 6 in 110 pool. The bigger question is, why the fuck did you even pull for Sparkle's signature? Humble, free to play. Oh, this is relatable as fuck. Oh, this is really, really relatable. Extremely, extremely relatable. Alright, I'm gonna guess, as a free-to-play, you can never get Eidolons. So if I see a free-to-play getting a single Eidolon, you're disqualified because you're actually not free-to-play, right? Because free-to-play can't get Eidolon. Black Swan is gonna be E0, S0. Hycillence is E0, S1. Oh shit, are you actually free-to-play? E0, S0. E0, S0. E0, S0. E0, S0. E1, S0. Right, I think you should get a E1, S0. E0, S0. Close enough. E0, S0. E1, S0. No. E0, S0. Free. Okay, I will give that. You know what? You got me, right? I will give this a 4 out of 10. You got me. That was a pretty interesting cost distribution. I frankly expected way lower costs for free-to-play. Or maybe I'm just slightly disillusioned because I think 4 cycle dispatch is honestly, you know. Let's move on into the next difficulty, medium high. My teams are really good stopping point for vertical investment, and my vertical investment choices are really good choices. Okay. Holy CN player. Full E0, full 0 cycle. So I'm guessing you're an elitist. So this has to be E2 S1. Okay, like I mentioned, she will overshoot, right? E0 S1. E1 S1. E2 S1. Oh, okay, this has to be E2 S1. Maybe even E2 S0. Either E2 S0 or E2 S1. Then this statement is just inherently false. Knight 2, if this is not E2 S1 final, I will just remove this completely, right? So this has to be E2 S1. Thank you. Saritra is most likely E1 S0. E0 S1. Barbarian is a strange choice for final. I would have probably went for a Sparkle actually. E1 S1. Okay, it's like close enough. Because like the E2 for final, it literally changes like almost nothing. So close enough. Firefly as a good investor, E2 S1. E1 S1. You should have gotten the E1. E2 S0. Okay. E1 S1. I see. This is free. E0 S0. E1 S1. Okay, no, this is E2 S1. Wow. Okay, you know what? This is a very, very low cost silver wolf clear though. This is only what? A 4 cost clear, right? Yeah, this is a 4 cost clear with 2 free units. Really, really good actually. Without a Spark C getting an E0 as on, so that is very, very well done. I'll give this an overall 8 out of 10. Only will cut you the one up, right? I bet 1 sub for 2 correct, 3 sub for all correct. Just ignore the knights. It's silly that RMC is better than EMC. E2S1. It has to be. You have a sustain. This has to be E2S1. Unless you trick me and you go for like E3, E4, E5, E6. But this bare minimum, E2S1. Wow! Okay, then this has to be at least E2S1, bro. Holy shit. This is an E6 higher scene. Wow. That is actually very, very impressive. E2S1 highest. I mean, you do get 30% speed, which is like really, really high speed. RMC with highest speed on this 0 cycle is crazy though. Yeah, the 30% speed definitely help a lot, but that is a crazy, crazy, crazy good clear. After you guess, I'm left with 2 AV. RMC with S1 highest speed. Did you know that Silver could extend above like RMC true damage for the whole battle? Wow. That is very... I'll give this a 9 out of 10. I think this is the most impressive guess the cost so far. Thank you. Dipper player. Sometimes I dip into units. Looks a lot more relatable. Looks a lot more relatable. I'm gonna guess full E0 because it's a 4 cycle dispatch. E0 S1. E0 S0. E0 S0. E0 S1. Close enough. I got 3 correct. E0 S1. 3. E0 S1. Actually no, E0 S0. 3. Alright, and there it is. I can't guess a Sela clear, but I got guess it from a 3 cycle, probably E0 S1. Okay. E0 S0. People who put S1 Sparkle is genuinely like, it's such a waste, bro. E0 S1. 3. I see. Alright. This is like a 7 out of 10. An alright guess. This might shock you. Could have done it better by Rush 6 and 9 stars and 3-star King. This might shock me. If you're able to do this 2 cycle with 0 idlants, I'll be truly shocked. Because our bulk full E0 is not beating 5 cycles, bro. I'll be extremely fucking shocked. You know what? I'm gonna do night first. I'm gonna do night first. Or rather, I'm just gonna do the full remembrance, right? I'm guessing this has to be at least E1 S1. It's either this E1 S1 or this E2 S1. So, E1 S1. E2 S1. Alright, fine, you cheat 1 cost. Casters, I think, since I'll be short, you probably did it with E0 S1. Wow. Hyacinth, E1 S1. So, 3 E2s for a 2 cycle clear. God damn. We went, bro, do you know back in my days, we 3-star all anomaly with E0 S1s. This is, we just, not triple, but like, doubled our cost by getting more than double our cost by needing an E2, E2, E2 just to get a 2 cycle clear, bro. That is like kinda crazy. Maybe Bob do need an E2 Cyrene. Actually, you know what, bro? I'm gonna be for real. If Cyrene reruns, I think Bob will get E2 Cyrene. Now, no cap on the stack. I will full invest Remembrance Flagship and I'll give Bob E2 Cyrene. Fuck being relatable, because it is not about the relatability, it is about making the optimal choice as a free-to-play player. And as a free-to-play player, if I ever see Cyrene rerunning, I'm slamming all in for that shit, right? Aggron, I'm a guess. This has to be a full E0 team, like come on bro. E0 S1. Alright. Well, this is like kind of hard. I don't know, E4? Probably. Okay. E0 S1. Okay, E0 S1. Alright, I almost got all that. I almost got. Luocha is like, what the fuck do you even guess, bro? E0 S1. Okay. Spargo. Free. E1 S0. Okay, I think I got almost all of those correct, except for the E2s. So I'll give that an 8 out of 10 because this post single-handedly motivated me to get myself E2 Cyrene for my free-to-play account. Thank you, Mr. Sale. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you. Good day, MrPokke. I bet you will not believe what I have served you with today. Okay, wait, chat. I am gonna cut off this video at the 33-minute mark for Expedition 33. If you guys like the Guess the Cause series, we will do another one if we have at least 500 likes on this video, right? So I'm cutting this off at 33 minutes. 9-1. Okay, wait, hold up. Son, that is pretty cooked. Okay, let's just do 9-1 first, right? 9-1 first. 4 cycle dispatch. E0 S1. Come on. There we go. E0 S0. There we go. Free. Okay, if you censor this, then I'm guessing bro is using Lingsha's light code, right? That has to be. Hey, 100% accuracy for Super Break, by the way. Okay, this has a long ass a saying. Surely you can't get beyond E2 S1, right? I'm guessing it's E2 S1. But I don't know why there's like such a long ass gap. But I'm gonna guess E2 S1. Oh my god. For a context, right? For a context. Based on our Arc Lotus document. Bro, you are clearing slower than rapper Boothill, Lingsha, wife, Acheron, and E2 Dale, bro. That is E2 Dale, my man. That is it. Oh my goodness. Bro, the fucking Saber situation is actually genuinely quite crazy. I hope that bro eventually get a... I mean, if it's free to you, you know, I have no comments. I'm guessing if this E6 S1 and you still got 6 cycles, the rest of the supports has to be like E0. Right? This just has to be E0 S1. Come on. Okay, Bubbin is probably... I don't know. Okay, maybe E1 S1 Bubbin. Actually, E1 is a bit too much. No, E1 S1, E1 S1, E1 S1, E1 S1. Hey, free. Alright, this has to be free. Bro, I actually nailed his exact cost of his supports. Down to the last DHPD. It's just that I was genuinely shocked. This is E6 S1 Saber. But that was very, very interesting. Casteris. Probably full E0. I think you can do this with full E0. E0 S1. E0 S1. E0 S0. E0 S1. Alright, close enough. Fun facts after guessing. Clear King on my very last... Oh, it's not even like barely 6 cycle. It's like barely fail, bro. You almost cleared the same speed as Jing Yuan, bro. That is a E0 Jing Yuan, by the way. E0 Jingyuan. You were almost the same fucking clear speed as that. That has gotta be some crazy ass fucking shit, bruh. Genuinely regret not having E1 tip because I believe it will be a different result. I genuinely believe you are so fucking right, and I genuinely believe if this was Sparkle, it would be better as well, right? Hope you go and see. Okay, actually with E6 Saber, Sunday might be good because you get more charge. So Barbarian getting out to E1 tribute should be like a lot better, right? So very, I'll give this a 9 out of 10 guess the cost. Absolutely exceptional. Alright, we have one last guess the cost to hit our 33-minute runtime for Expedition 33. Mr. QQ Man. I'm just informed this has to be AA. You will embarrass yourself. Mr. Expert, guessing meta flagship comps is too easy. How about some random teams? I'll give you all MOC pure friction rounds in 4.2. Okay, you know what? This is a very good one for our final submission in Guess the Cost episode 1. 建议属性 Silver Wolf 云离浮玄 QQ 29960. Okay. Sun. This team 3-cycled Mock. What the fuck? Okay, if this team 3-cycled Mock, you either have bare minimum E2 S1 Silver Wolf or a really high Idol Yingli. You know what? I'm gonna go with the Silver Wolf option. E2 S1. Actually, now E2 S1 is a bit too strong. For like, wait, actually, no, E2 S1 makes sense because like you can't even make use of the E2. But where are you gonna get your hidden MR, bro? I think E2 S1 is a reasonable support here. All right, E2 S1. Yo, Shuvi, are you just here to slander Silver Wolf? Are you out here trying to slander E6 S5 Silver Wolf, saying that, bro, even E6 S5 Silver Wolf can't even clear pure fiction Apoc Shadows and only get barely 3 cycle with Memory of Chaos? That has to be, bro. There's no fucking way, right? That is actually insane fucking Silver Wolf slander. Then usually I'm guessing this is a E1 S1, right? E1 S1. Okay, that's a strange island. Fusion, I can't really guess. If I have to guess, it's like, how do I know you pro the global passive for Fusion? I don't know. E1 S1. What the fuck? Okay, this is E6 S5, right? You probably gave wrong idea because your QQ, right? Your S5. Okay, it's Jade S1. So very interesting, and we are gonna be ending off exactly at 33 minutes and 23 seconds with a Silver Wolf E6 S5 Slender for our first ever Guess the Cost in Honkai Star Rail. If this video reached more than 500 likes, I will see you guys in episode 2 because I'm gonna keep it about, bro. I have so many, bro. I have so many. So if you guys want to participate in Guess the Cost, if you're interested, exclamation Discord. I'll see you guys there. Word of the day is going to be, holy shit, that's a bit too many. Word of the day is gonna be, stop slandering Silver Wolf. Stop slandering Silver Wolf. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter. Use code POKE for 10% off all gamer subs. All the best for our gacha fools. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care. The first ever HS. Can I guess the correct cost in these endgame teams? Thank you, chat, for the additional files. If we do hit 500 likes, I will be seeing y'all for part 2. Slender Evanesia instead. If you would ask me, right, I would rather slender Silver Wolf because the more you slender Silver Wolf, the more war there's gonna be when they hit Silver Wolf with a Nova Flare, dedicated support, shield environment 3+1, and then the Rabba mains will be basically like Evanesia mains, and then it will be really, really silly, right? In any case, chat, I think with that, we are gonna come into the end of our Honkai Star God Rail 7 today. I'm just gonna chill a little bit more in NTE to hopefully get myself the Memory of Chaos floor 10 clear, and then I will be wrapping up for today. Tomorrow I will see you guys for anything else that happens, because I think tomorrow will be the first time I will hop on for the CN Pokemon game, that is Roco Kingdom, after I sort out my WeChat. And then Tuesday I may or may not see y'all, depending on if Fei Xiao wants to clean me up. Could we react to the second Gaja's Man video? No. Okay, depends on chat. If chat wants to watch it, I don't mind. Hold up. Thank you. Oh yeah, tell me set to. Oh, I read it. Thank you, Mystical. Thank you. Listening. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay. Very, very nice. Claim that. Hit the level 40 right here. Claim that. Claim our max cafe. I think y'all should be getting level 40 cafes, right? Because this is my complete free-to-play account, yeah? It is my complete free-to-play account with a grand total of full free-to-play event. I don't even need a restock anymore because it basically just like fully restocks by itself. Just hit 40. Yeah, I think this is the good, because I don't even main this game. And like, we are taking it very, very chill while hitting our level 40. I am so fucking close to the level 27. I'm not sure where y'all are at for this, but I am very, very close to getting the S2 Contemplative Cat, which is quite nice. The question is right now, I have been told that I should give Hotori crit and MC Psycho Intensity. Is that right? Or is that right? Do we have a... I guess this is the only crit that we have, right? Crit rate. But the thing is, Psycho is only with the 3-star arc. Or the $3 arc. Okay, so we will definitely... I mean, I already have this as Psycho Intensity though. Oh, shit, I have 2 Psycho Intensity double crit. I can't take this away from Cheese at this moment. So, we'll see what's up. Yeah, Psycho is good for reactions, but the Bloom team's reaction damage, it will scale up substantially when you hit level 70. Because Bloom is basically like based on the fixed damage, kind of. So at level 60 now, crit is probably going to be able to help deal way more. Because Hotori's raw damage from the out is essentially from crit. I do not have too much stamina. Let me just dump like one more roll here. Then I can roll a bit more relics. Hopefully I can reach floor 10. I can do the TV boss. Okay. Oh shit, kind of do the wrong thing here. Okay, we'll double claim this. Fuck. Oh, this could have been insane, bro. Oh my, this could have genuinely been insane. Damage, attack, crit rate, crit damage. I'm the fucking wrong main stat, bro. Okay, if they ever release like a main stat changer, right? Oh, I'll 100% reroll this. That is so. Oh, this is pretty good for death, actually, right? If I want to give break, okay, I'll just keep that as this. And we hit this here. Okay.
有我罩着，你就放100个心。
Man, I'm so broke, bro. Not bad for MC, actually. Oh man, these are some cooked ass rolls, bro. Oh, some cooked ass rolls. Can't even fully replace them because the purple subsets are already pretty good, and I maxed them out here. Unless I get like a better one in the future. But my issue with this Buckle is I don't really have another one that I can really use though. Unless I run crit rate. But it's only like, how much is crit rate in main anyways? I think it's like 30-ish%, right? Cycle intensity is here. Oh, Joyuan definitely needs like a better one. But I don't really have any other better ones to give for now. This is attack with double crit and HP as well, so the subsets are good. This one is honestly kind of ass. I wish they have like a better way to like clean up the useless things. Okay, all the blues, so throw them away in the future. Okay, toss all that. The cheese team though. The cheese team is the problem. Do I even have enough for the cheese team? 170k. Not that bad, I guess. A bit more is a bit more. My second team is genuinely so ass. First team is kind of chill. Okay, let me just try it. Because previously I was hard stuck on the second half. Okay. What if I just swap them? Because the second half is the one that's like so fucking annoying, right? Maybe. Let me hide this here. Second but doesn't get passengers. Oh, unplayable, bro. Unplayable. The tornado is like so fucking annoying. Oh my god, we kind of just been wasting time here. Actually, it looks pretty good though. Holy shit, how did I lose all that HP? Oh god, it's a tornado again. Oh my god. Okay, I think this one is honestly way easier to do with cheese. Then the second half we can do it with Nanali. Holy shit. What the fuck? Yeah, kind of press it. Wait. How the hell did I make them do that, bro? Oh, this is a pretty bad roll though. Bro, the world was so annoying. What the fuck, bro? The whirlpool, bro. Brother.
谢谢。
成交。
交给我。
注意小心！该换个节奏了。我可以没一个人。请相信我。统统打败！抓住他们，给他们！伴奏就交给我吧。
我来牵引。看。
加感谢选择粉转，你好。主角进场时间，
交给我，穷追不舍。我来一把。
我好灵药88888。成交。成交。换个节奏了。总算开饭了。
Oh fuck.
我来一场无所遁形。
猫头鹰冲击波！该听我的音乐了。
死去。
成交。感谢选择粉转，你好。躲过了。主角进场时间嘛，
我来解决他们的心。
成交。
我来应对。不是。
你的猫头鹰冲击波。妈妈。我可以做的。本站节被打到了。还主角进场时间嘛。接下来是我的主场。
交给我，所见皆是虚妄。
我好灵药88888。成交。加仓。成交。成交。
我来解决。看破。
你的不管，我可以做的。成交。
整数。
统统打败！你为你购买1万伤害保险。成交。加仓。没事的，不用担心我。成交。
这里有我。
总算该我到 时间。接下来是我的主场。这所见皆是虚妄。将你为您购买一位伤害保险。加仓。
Where was it? I literally just did it. So why did she not stay on the field? Okay, wait, there's a problem though. Then I'll not do nothing for like the entire time. Then what am I supposed to do in like the meantime, bro? Because now my normal skills don't even do any damage. Oh my god, bro, I'll fucking kill you rolling game. It's so bad. Like, I will have so much fucking damage downtime because the entire time I cast skill, I will just do no damage. Bro, the fucking wave damage is fucking insane, bro.
这里有我。不是，太慢了，该抓住节奏了，我可以做到。加仓，没用，都不为您购买，因为伤害保险。对不起，我交给我吧。
开始。
哎呀！抓住他们，别着玩！呀！伴奏就交给我吧。猫所见，皆是虚妄。来，感谢选择粉转。成交。漏洞百出，总结这场时间。这里有我。我可以做到。
Yeah, I'm using that now. We're using Hotori.
我不会拖后腿的。裙子没有弄脏，我习惯了。
Bro, how the fuck do I do the waste, bro? It's like so much fucking time just wasting and wasting and wasting and wasting.
该换个节奏了。接下来是我的主场，我来无所遁形。想为您购买，因为伤害保险。成交，加仓。成交。成交。交给我。有一手嘛！你的呼唤，我来那么无视吗？我来解决，看破。我可以做到。鬼了。来，感谢选择粉转。成交。躲过了。这里有。解决这场时间嘛，走吧。抓住他们，别着玩。交给我吧。裙子没有弄脏。编号0188888。交仓，打满。加仓。躲过了。我来解决。牵引。开。走散。你的呼唤来点变奏。伴奏就交给我吧。我可以做到。加仓。你为您购买，因为伤害保险。裙子没有弄脏。成交。注意小心！总决这场时间，别那么无视我。我还可以。穷追不舍的家伙。相信我。躲过了。我习惯了。交给我。 的音乐了。波兰姐姐，所见皆是虚妄。总算该我上来，我可以做的。感谢选择粉转银行。加仓，成交。成交。这里关系。我来应对。你的呼唤没那么无聊了。回来等待别被踩到了。交给我吧。裙子没有弄脏。
That's actually crazy, bro.
我可以做的。交给我看破。千羽，开。伴奏就交给我吧。来点变态呀！抓住他们，快点来！且别为您购买，因为伤害保险。成交，裙子没有，加仓，开始。我来一个，还可以。
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, bro? You fucking dog ass shit fuck.
交给我吧，感谢选择粉转银行。加仓。速出来姐姐，总算该我上来。还没鬼狼玩动作快。所见皆是虚妄。注意小心！请相信我，工号0188888。加仓。我来应付，收获这副残局。我可以做的。让一让，等待别被踩到了。接下来是我的主场。无所遁形。请你为您购买，因为伤害保险。成交。裙子没有弄脏。你的呼唤快递没坏吧？我来，再来。抱歉，没能。你怎么会犯这种错啊？我可以做的。鬼来捉人，抓住他们，快点来！该听我的音乐了。所见皆是虚妄。加工号0188888。
我来解决。
总算注意小心！你的呼唤我听到了，请相信我。
这里有我。
总算等待也被踩到了。还主角这场时间，伴奏就交给我吧。
无所遁形。
我不为你购买一位伤害保险。加仓。我不会拖后腿的。加仓，裙子没有弄脏。让一让，偷偷打呗！挠头一束。
漏洞百出。
口号0188888。成交。我习惯了，躲过了。感谢选择粉转银行。加仓。鬼还翻了，注意小心！来点变奏，嘿，该听我的音乐了。
这里有我。所见皆是虚妄。
我可以做到，裙子没有不痛不痛。交给我吧。让一让，偷偷打呗！抓住他们，别着玩。伴奏就交给我吧。毛
千羽，开！
你为你购买一位伤害保险。加仓。
交给我。
换来一个变奏。我的闪避可是点满了。交给我吧。感谢选择粉转银行。躲过。我习惯了。请相信我。主角救场时间。接下来是我的主场。等待也被踩到了。
所见皆是虚妄。
我可以为你购买一位伤害保险。加仓。裙子没有弄，对不起，我躲过了。
我来解决。无事。
你的呼唤，休息没事。不痛不痛。
只是小伤。
我可以做到。抓住他们！ 该听我的音乐了。
千羽，开！
感谢选择粉转银行。回来助人，开饭了！你的不管。
穷追不舍的话，
我可以做到。裙子，没有比为您购买1万以上的保险。成交，加仓。成交。主角长时间，
这里有我，不用担心。
等待节被砸到了。怎么打不着呢？
我来用的所见皆是虚妄。
相信我。躲过了。感谢选择粉转银行。上一排呀！该换个节奏了。伴奏就交给我吧。
交给我。
总算该我上来，抓住他们，给人来。交给我吧。头号0188888，我习惯了，我可以做到。归来主义小战，主角战场时间冲击波，该听我的音乐了。
我有所遁形。
比为您购买1万以上的保险。加仓。
交给我。
再该我上，哎呀！该换个节奏了。
这里有我。漏洞百出。
相信我。头号0188888，为您服务。对不起，我裙子没有弄脏。躲过了。加仓，裙子没有弄脏。抓住他们，给人来。主角进场时间。伴奏就交给我吧。
我来解决。所见皆是虚妄。穷追不舍的话。
交给我吧。比为您购买1万以上的保险。躲过了。
哦。
该听我的音乐了，
将有所遁形。
我可爱，感谢选择粉转银行，成交。没事的，我过了。下一排呀！你的呼唤我听到了。矛头一冲，
交给我做事。
加工号0188888。加仓。裙子，我习惯了。我可以做的。
Bro, it's so insignificant. Nah, it's so insignificant, bro. Okay, maybe this.
穷追不舍的家伙。
可以做的。躲过了，成交。裙子没有弄。感谢选择粉转银行。裙子没有弄脏。
我来解决。
注意小心！主角救场时间别那么无趣嘛！相信我。躲过了。工号0188888。加仓。裙子没有弄脏。
Holy shit, chat. I'm shaking so fucking much, bro. I'm shaking so fucking much, bro. Oh my god. No fucking way. Oh my fucking god. Fuck this fucking fuck, bro.
节奏了，继续能审结局。
追不舍的家伙，不用等受过这副残血。
你怎么会犯这种错啊？给我等着！哎呀，我可以存好0188888。成交。
Oh my god！
交给我吧。
这里有我，所见皆是虚妄。
总决出场时间，伴奏就交给我吧。等待节被打到了。还感谢选择粉转你好。我习惯了，我可以做到。让一让，抓住他们，别着玩。头疼，主角点时间。接下来是我的主场。
九所遁形。
裙子没有弄脏。躲过了。回来捉人了！注意小心！该换个节奏了。
这里有我看不见。
不痛不痛，裙子没有弄脏。 奏就交给我吧。
所见皆是虚妄。大意了，我还可以。
What the fuck？
我可以一个人。交给我吧。让一，你的呼唤听到了。接下来是我的主场。
我来解牵引。开。
我可来。感谢选择粉转成交。成交。加仓。主角出场时间。
交给我。
交给我吧。裙子没有弄脏。躲过了。成交。加仓。给好0188888。裙子没有弄脏。
我来做漏洞百出。
抓住他们，给他们！该换个节奏了。猫头鹰冲击波。伴奏就交给我吧。加仓。我习惯了。我可以做到。归来助人了！注意小心！该听我的音乐了！来点这
所见皆是虚妄。
你为您购买一位伤害保险。成交。加仓。成交。让一。再换个节奏，冲击波。相信我。归好0188888。加仓。躲过了。加仓。归来猪开饭喽！等待别被打到喽！你的呼唤我听到了，是吗？伴奏就交给我吧。
这里有我看货。无所遁形。
成交。裙子没有弄脏。躲过了。你为您购买一位伤害保险。加仓。成交。裙子没有弄脏。成交。没事的，不用担心我。主角出场时间，
交给我。穷追不舍的家伙。漏洞百出。穷追 追不舍得上。
为了还冲击。
抓住他们，点着了！感谢选择粉转，你好，岩浆，加仓，打板。都过了，我习惯了。
所见皆是虚妄。我来入本。
你的呼唤，听到？接下来是我的主场。
我来解决。不用担心，夜光百出。
看这边，通通打飞，等待节被砸到。主角进场时间。
这里有我，收获这副残躯。
我要砸扁你！吃掉。怎么打不着呢？你的呼唤，听到？还没鬼狼丸动作快，注意小心！会后悔的。开饭喽！待会儿就冲击波！动作就交给我吧，回来助人喽！哎呀！等待节被砸到了！怎么打不着呢？还没鬼狼丸动作快！你的呼唤听到了，到你呀！火山。
啊！
好痛！天狼神结局不该是这样。
要加入伟大可则是准备好了。选我吗？选我吗？我已经准备好了。你的呼唤，嘿哈！该听我的音乐了。所见皆是虚妄。我别为你购买一位伤害毛血。成交。成交。裙子没有弄脏。补过了。加操盘，感谢选择粉转银行。裙子没有弄脏。围绕头大杯，等待节杯砸到了。我来用速气。穷追不舍的家伙。漏洞百出。主角这场时间。伴奏就交给我吧。让一让，开饭喽！加操，嘿，补过了。我习惯了。请相信我。抓住他们，给狼玩！你的呼唤，嘿，该听我的音乐了。无所遁形。你为你购买一位伤害毛血。加操。成交。让一让。头大杯。怎么打不着呢？还没鬼狼玩动作快！主角这场时间，我来解决。我可以做到。来，感谢选择粉转银行。成交。加操，打板。加操。注意小心！消息完成。穷追不舍的家伙。所见皆是虚妄。伴奏就交给我吧。
不透。一个人，交给我吧。让一让，抓住他们，给狼玩。该听我的音乐了，来点
将无所遁形。
感谢选择粉转加操，成交。裙子没有弄脏。躲过了。加操。来换个节奏。这里无数。
漏洞百出。
你为你购买一位伤害保险，成交。打板。裙子没有弄脏。成交。加操。躲过了。让一让，还没鬼狼玩的不快。现在别被踩到了。接下来是我的主场。成交。工号0188888。裙子没有弄脏。
锁定目标。牵引。开。锁定。
来换个节奏游戏嘛。
我来解决。穷追不舍的下场。
那该我到了。我可以来。感谢选择粉转加操。打板。来，成交。加操。成交。你的呼唤我听到了。猫头鹰冲击波。我的闪避可是点满了。该听我的音乐了。
交给我。
注意小心。加操。躲过了。加操。工号0188888。加操。裙子没有弄脏。让一让。来换个节奏了。
我来解决。漏洞百出。所见。虚妄。
成交。打板。你的呼唤我听到了。好痛。
这里有武士。抱歉，没没没。
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not over yet, bro. We still have this half. But I think it should be easier, right? Because we have main push.
真不叫人省心。小漏里换班，你得更快点才行。人员出征。换场一进，一招全程制霸。轮到专业人士出手了。
Oh, I gotta fuck out my combos here.
定胜负吧。
It does look a little bit easier though.
锁定全场。即刻。我挡。又放肆了。而后，光阴流转。
Okay, you know what? Bro, chat. Fuck the 5-star, bro. Fuck the 3-star, bro. Fuck the 3-star, bro. Okay, not even gonna lie. I think if we had like, if we cleared that first wave like easier, then I could have definitely been a 3-star, but bro, I don't even give a fuck, bro. Just get me the fuck out of this stage, bro. I'm never doing that fish stage ever again, bro. I'm never fucking doing that fish stage ever again, right? Fuck this about the bitches. Oh, let main push. Do a little bit of damage here. Okay, can you like chill? Bro, can you like chill? Where's the other guy? Bro, where's the other guy?
这个我亲自举办，还挺热闹的呢。英雄救场，副手，该我们救场了。
I just gave him my 2-star clear, bro.
换班了，别让。不是来场，明会来。跌落了，你的特级剑锁定全场。
Okay, chat. Honestly, this would not have been a. This would not have been a. This would not have been a 3-star clear. Fuck it, just get me the fuck out, bro. Just get me the fuck out, 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 get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. Come on, get me the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here.
行至今时今刻，起点，至此定胜负吧。换班了，别让专属派送，请轻伤，人员出征。
Oh, how heavy is the last guy, bro? We got a 2-star, right? At least get me a 2-star, right? Bro, don't even fuck, bro. Blow broom, broom, bloom, 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 bloom. Oh my god, Chad. Get me the fuck out of here, bro. Yo, Chad. Is 9 easier or harder, guys? Bro, I don't even want to do that ever again, bro. Is 9 easier or harder? I'll probably go back to the fish when we hit level 45. Then we hit like level 70 blow or some shit. Is 9 easier or harder? It's easier? Oh my god, thank god, bro. Let's see. Let's see. What are the mobs? Oh, it's the boss fights. Oh, it's the boss fight. It's the boss fight. Honestly, I don't even know what do I feel like Imagina though is better with like cheese, or rather it's better with like Nanati, cause it's like AoE, right? Cause he splits with multiple enemies. And then this one is 1v1, so I think it should be fine. Alright. Let me get this on my first try, surely. What the fuck? Okay, I guess she just one-shots me. That is just absolutely fucking fantastic. What the fuck is that damage? Okay, you know what? Hey, fuck that for you. Let me test out the movesets first. Because I can't remember her fucking movesets, bro. Okay, interesting. Honestly, I should use death way more. Like parry and shit. Holy shit, that's a cool ass move. Okay, thanks for the one shot. Nah, this stage hell doable. This stage is very, very doable. Unless just like some phase 2 move, then it's like a bit more annoying. Oh shit. Whoa. Did she just send in a bulldozer? What the fuck? Bro just DO'd me. Oh, that was clean, bro. Oh, I could have parried that. I didn't know it was gonna be a parry. Oh, I didn't know it was gonna be a parryable move. Okay, I'm just blind as fuck. Okay, nah, but this stage is so much easier than the fish, bro. Once I get used to the movesets, she's done. What the fuck? How did I not even carry it? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? There we go. I guess that's a phase 2. Bro, I can't fuck. What the fuck? I can't see anything, bro. What is she doing? Oh, shit, button there. Alright, chat. I think with that, I'm gonna wrap it up here today. Tomorrow, we will definitely finish floor 9, I believe. And then floor 10 the day after, which should probably be our level 45. But if I can actually somehow manage to install Roku Kingdom, we are gonna also play Roku Kingdom tomorrow. So thank you guys for coming. Yep, and this game was a fun button. It will be so much better. Join Twitch, join YouTube and everything. Do you do guys a course? Yep, I did. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm a little bit ragey, right? Good night, good night. Thank you.